Hi. Welcome. Welcome to
Heed not the rabble who scream, "Here's my grandson," that is in fact not their grandson.
Don't let them take my grandson.
They are teenagers, it isn't possible. Don't let them be your grandpa.
Looks like they're on noise.
Thank you for the hammer. Well, welcome. Did I plan the song combo? Not exactly. Hi. I really appreciate that I tabbed over this and someone in chat said, "Oh, good lord," just looking at this. Welcome. Hi, how you do? Thanks for tuning in. We're gonna play. We're gonna attempt to play and struggle through and use a guide frequently. A walkthrough to play the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy text adventure game from 1984. Hello. And use a guide frequently. Yeah, because we're gonna die. A lot, probably. Hi. How you doing? Welcome. You cannot get you flask. No, a guide through. Precisely. Thanks for tuning in. This game came up in conversation, I think when I was doing Layton versus Phoenix. Because I specifically brought up a puzzle that's relatively early in this game. That is horseshit. And I have played through this game many years ago. Full disclosure, or rather warning. Have I done this before? No. This is gonna be incomprehensible, especially if you've never seen Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy in any way, shape, or form. The original, well, I think it was originally a radio play that then became a book series, that then became a TV series, that then many years later was a movie. And there was also 84. So it's like a bunch of different versions of the same story. They're all kind of riffing on the same ideas and themes. Most of them are the brainchild of Douglas Adams, who sadly passed away in like 2001, I think. So he had nothing strongly to do with the movie. I think he might have been involved in earlier efforts, but this makes no sense without any context, and with context, it's still a very silly time. So yeah, no, we're gonna, yeah. There's like a bunch of radio plays, 4 TV shows, well, 4 seasons, right? They get up through like the 2nd book, I think, in the TV show. But yeah, yeah, it's one of my favorite book series. I highly recommend them. It's a weird time. This version that we're playing is the 30th anniversary edition, as you can see over in the fancy text over here. So look at all this, but all you really need is right here, baby, all the text. That's what you need. This is playable in full on the BBC's website. So that's what this is.
Nice.
I didn't download this. It's on just in your browser on the BBC's website. You can play it for free. You need to make a BBC account if you want to make any saves. But if you're good, or just take detailed notes, then I guess you don't need to do that even. And it's great because directly beneath here on the page, it says, "A word of warning, this game will kill you frequently." It's a bit mean like that. So that's the first thing you see underneath the game is, "Warning, you're gonna die." It's a text adventure from 1984. That was kind of the point. You jam the floppy disks in your computer and then die a bunch. And write down what you did. So, yeah. Like a Sierra game, kind of a precursor to Sierra. Because Sierra was more known for their graphic adventure games. This predates this is text. This is you would get text on your display and you would type in, "Here's what I tried to do," and it would tell you what happened. Sierra kind of inherited a lot of the design philosophies of the text adventure when they were, I mean, Sierra might have started making text adventures. I actually don't know the early history of Sierra. But basically, this is, yeah. It predates graphics. The graphics are in your brain. But the thing is that this version, as you'll see, has some graphics. It has some depictions of the scenes you're in, because it's a re-release 30th anniversary edition. So you'll see that as we get into it, that it's not just text, but it's mostly just text. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. How many frames? Infinite FPS. There may be a graphic or two. Mind graphics. So, I could try to get you flask. So, anyway, this is gonna be a good time, hopefully. It's literally 1984. But if you've never... I suppose there's a chance none of you have ever witnessed the text adventure before. I don't know if I need to explain that, but basically you just type in what the character does, and the game has certain prompts it's looking for. Some things are more generic. You can like check your inventory, you can look around, you can look at certain things. Some things are very specific, where like in order to solve a puzzle or do a thing, there's like a specific phrase it's looking for. It's whatever the developers wanted, basically, which makes it the possibility space enormous because you have to just guess what it wants. And in a game like this that's constantly trying to kill you, fuck you. So it's gonna be great. Can you look things? Possibly. We'll find out together. I played Zoe on Black Ops 1. What does that mean? What do those words in that order mean? Black Ops 1 had a text adventure in it? Zork? They put Zork in Black Ops 1? What? And I'm just now learning about this? Like the AI dungeon you played years ago. Yeah. So years ago I did the AI, before AI made me feel icky. I did an AI dungeon stream, which was fun, but that was based off of this sort of idea of like, except these are scripted by human, right? Zork is in COD? Yeah, what? Wait, really? Hold on. Zork. Call of Duty. Call of Duty wiki. Zork. What? Huh? What? It can be played on the computer terminal in Black Ops and Black Ops Cold War by typing Zork in the blank text prompt. What? What? No shit, the entirety of Zork? The criminal. I don't know. We're off to a good start. Well, fortunately, we're not playing Zork. I've tried to play Zork. That game is extra incomprehensible to me. But the thing is, Zork feels like it has logic to it. This doesn't as much. Pick your poison. I don't know which is better than the other. But you're likely to be eaten by a Gru is most of what I know about Zork. You just are like, oh, look, a nice house. I'm gonna check that out, and then you're dead. And you're like, okay, well, oh. Criminal. Anyway, let's get into it. Let's get started on stuff. I don't know if there's any other questions you have before we start. I'd be happy to answer them. How long we last? Well, yeah, I don't know about that. Again, I have a guide at the ready, which we will be needing, because this is also from the era of game design where if you don't do things at a certain point in the game, it becomes unsolvable and the game might not tell you. So you just be like stuck in a room and you're like, well, how do I solve this puzzle? Like, hey, you didn't do that thing 15 minutes ago that you were supposed to do, and now you're stuck in a room where you're gonna die no matter what. So, it's great. Yeah, I got a HITCHHIKER'S guide. How you doing, Viz? The computer terminal. Activate. I don't think they invented game design yet. No, absolutely not. Yes. My favorite text adventure is Frog Factions. Same. Openly hostile game design. Yeah, but by design. So you can't really be mad at it because it's what you're signing up for. I mean, that's why a game like Myst, which was like 1991 or 2, that game was revolutionary for the adventure game because it was one of the first big popular adventure games that was like, anywhere you go, A, you won't get murdered randomly, and B, you usually just have the clues somewhere else. You're not gonna lock yourself out of progress, but you might not have the information you need, but like it's somewhere else. You're not just like, oops, you're dead now. And Myst made $1 bajillion if you want. This is neat. And then adventure games imploded. But you can get murdered in Myst, but you kind of have to earn it. It's not like every single puzzle has a time to die button. This is LucasArts Erasure. Well, again, that was later. Well, I guess not. LucasArts games were like the friendlier, compared to Sierra, at least. A lot of LucasArts games had a reputation for not actively murdering you constantly. Tell me about Loom! Myst is great. I keep wanting to play the other Myst games, like Riven, the sequel to Myst. But I never. I bought it on GOG, and I got about 5 minutes in and got confused. But man, I love them FMVs, they're so crunchy. Play Riven, the sequel to Myst, yeah. Yeah, I heard Riven's getting a remake. I mean, it's about damn time. Myst 1 has been remade like 80 times at this point. So why not Riven, the sequel to Myst? You can't call it Riven, chat. You gotta call it Riven, the sequel to Myst. That's the game's title. Like, what? Viz, do you remember the context? Yeah, they did put Myst in VR. We were hanging out, and we kept talking about Riven, the sequel to Myst. It might have just been a late night, you had to be there kind of thing. I don't know if there was context. It was getting a fan-made remake, and this time was like, no, we're making it. Well, shit. God, no. Riven from League of Legends, that's the one. That's correct. Me, Gongaga. Absolutely not. Speaking of me, Gongaga, I'm playing FF7 again in my spare time, because FF7 Rebirth is next month. It's on Leap Day, February 20th, so basically March. But I was like, that's soon, and I haven't played FF7 since like 4 years ago, and I was trying to play it before Remake came out. Want to play Apex FF7? Yeah, sure. I haven't played Apex in like 5 years. Ugh. It's goofy. Yeah, but I finished Subnautica, and then I booted back up FF7, and I was hanging out outside of Costa del Sol, and I was like, how do I play this game? And I had to Google a bunch of stuff to remember how to play the game. But I made it to the end of Disc 1, for those who know what that means. No spoilers, of course, but now I'm on Disc 2, and apparently that's all that FF7 Rebirth is going to cover, is up until the end of Disc 1 of the original game. Yeah, I never played the Yuffie DLC, but that's before I get normally going to try to play it, yeah. But yeah, I still think I might try to finish it out, because I don't know what the hell they're doing with that. I get to Costa del Sol and just fall off. I mean, it is like a clean break to be like, okay, you like escaped the first continent, and like now you're over here now, and you have this wide expanse to explore, and you're like, I'm gonna take a 5, and then years pass. Anyway, have you seen the Watson Yuffie skin since this became relevant? No, I don't know what those words are. I redeemed a poll. Let me check that for you, and then we'll get ourselves murdered by Douglas Adams, and I forget who co-wrote this with him from Infocom. Where's your poll? There it is. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is from 1984. Are you older or younger than this game? This game, specifically, is from 84. The original versions of the story were even older than that, but yeah, I get what you mean. Are you older or younger than this? Parentheses, 1984. Older, younger. Boom. Why does he have a gun? She deserves a gun. She got a Moogle. Her gun is a Moogle. What the Huh? What? Huh? What? Oh, huh? Huh? There's like a little bit of a, yeah. Huh. Moo gun. What if same age? Then you snap the pole in half. And it says older, I don't believe you. Anyone who's younger than this game shouldn't be allowed to do anything. That includes me. So that was an 89, baby. The pole explodes, and then you explode. Let me get caught up on stuff while we continue to not play a video game here on Twitch.com. Such the minority. Yeah, I would imagine the vast majority of people are younger. Yeah, 92% as of right now. Postal's got some time in it, though. Hey, people older than 1984. What was 1984 like? Was it literally 1984? Hey, this video game from 1984 was recommended that I stream by Okra's Captain JP702. Someone who's just put their name in as Barry Kramer. So maybe that was me. And Vile979. And also, I thought that I got it wrong. So, specifically, in the recommend form that you can fill out if you have a thing that you want me to... It wasn't me. I didn't self-report. I don't know who... I guess it's a common name, really. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy recommended that I stream a game titled The Fish-Eating Duke Nukem. And I tried looking for a game called The Fish-Eating Duke Nukem. I didn't see it. But thank you for your recommendation, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. And also... in between streams, there were subs and resubs from Spiffier, A Wild Gazebo, Angel River, Red Soul 001, Net890, Black Cat Bard for their 58th month, Bonariolo, Datboy Chunks for their 62nd month. It's a lot of months. Fluffy, Cloud Gamer, and ZTY99. So thank you for that. I appreciate it. And also, hi, what happened today? A bunch of things. Blangry, thanks for 27 months. 3 babies old. So many babies. So many babies. 91% of chat is younger than 1984. Good. The younger generation. Am I a hoopy fruit? That's for chat to decide. I know where my towel is. I got a corner soaked in nutrients just in case. 400 million baby. Literally 1984. I can't miss Barry playing Hitchhikers. Thank you. I mean, your name is Agrajag42, so yeah, I feel you. I don't think Agrajag's in this one. He was in the 3rd book. Yeah, that was much... Agrajag is like one of my favorite bits of anything within Hitchhikers. More so, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is like a collection of Douglas Adams' insane ideas, and he just finds excuses to put them into the story. There's a character... I'm not going to talk about Agrajag, because that's like a whole can of worms we don't have time for. There's a character called Wowbagger the Infinitely Prolonged, who is immortal. The other immortals don't like him, like kicked him out of their group. So he's so bored that he's using a time machine to insult everyone in the universe in alphabetical order. And the main character's name is Arthur Dent. So he's like pretty early on in the alphabetical order of every creature that ever exists within the infinite, not infinite, but you know, very lengthy duration of the universe. Literally Saruman. Is that Saruman's backstory? I've never read Lord of the Rings. Is he immortal and wants to insult everyone? Was that it? I didn't think that was what happened. But okay, that's what I do. How's it working for like languages? He just shows up. There's a bit where there's like a sea slug that flops out on a land, and Wowbagger shows up in his time machine spaceship, and the sea slug's name is like Arthur Deodat. So it's like just after Arthur Dent. It's insane. It's completely bonkers. I cannot tell you if this is gonna be your sense of humor, but it's very much mine. Babblefish. That Babblefish is from this one. We'll get to the Babblefish. It's good. Arthur Denubal. Yeah, there's a couple. There's a couple. Infinite impossibility. Driving favorite form of space travel. Yeah, you make it improbable. So then, yeah. I think Bistro Maths takes the cake. There's a bit. Okay, I need to get started, or else I'm just gonna be like, remember this part from the books? There's I think it's the third or fourth book. The later ones kind of become a blur for me. I like forget which one's from which one. But there's a guy shows up in his spaceship and he's like, Arthur Dent, we have to go. And it's a spaceship that resembles an Italian restaurant. And the reason for that, and then inside of the ship, the bridge of the ship looks like a restaurant. I mean, they have like checkerboard tablecloths. They got like spaghetti. Yeah, it's like an Olive Garden. And the reason for that is that the ship's math, because the math of interstellar flight is so complicated that they pattern it off of the impossible math of the bill, the receipt for a large gathering in an Italian restaurant. So you have so many people and so many variables, and you have this whole large group, and so inside of the ship is like this simulation of like robots acting out a restaurant, and like they're making spaghetti and bringing it over and having to fix their orders and stuff. It's like so like, what the fuck? Like just, I'm gonna shut up. Just, it's good. But they call it Bistro Maths. It's like a whole subset of how subgroups in this series do space travel. It's good. Bistro Mathics, yeah. It's great. Anyway. Loves the idea of math powering spaceships. Douglas Adams. It's great. I adore his brain. I'm sad he's gone. I learned that I bought my first copy of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, the book. My grandparents took me to a bookstore and I was like, this cover looks silly. And then I bought it, and then I found the receipt in it years and years later, and I bought it like a couple months after he died. It was like damn it, I never got to appreciate him while he was alive. And then many years later, I was looking through a used bookstore just randomly, and I found a hardcover copy of the 5th book, Mostly Harmless, and it was signed by him to some lady, and I was like, I'm buying this. It was like $5, and I was like, okay. So I have a signed copy of a book from him somewhere floating around. I love his writing, and it's great. Anyway, I'm like, I don't know who sold this, but I'll take it. I want to get my degree in quantum spaghetti's entanglement theory. Do it. Do it. Cross out it. I know, just like with huge Sharpie. Be like, me. Pixar didn't happen. I'll find it. Hopefully I have it somewhere. Might be in a box. It means they died. Yeah, possibly. I want to physically press these buttons on the screen. Right? They're chunky. Anyway, Blangry, thanks for 27 months. 3 babies old. So many babies. Banjo JD, thanks for 39 months. Almost 42. I don't think 42 is in the game. I mean, I guess just try typing it in, but because the game covers the first book up until a certain point, and then it just kind of, and also most of the game is not really anything from the books. It's just, I don't know, it's weird. The very, very beginning is close to the way the book story goes, and then it just becomes its own thing for a while, and then it just sort of ends. Tornado Owl, thanks for 7 months. Barry playing a text adventure game based on my favorite book. Sad I can't stick around too late. I will definitely see you in Vodland. Hope you enjoy it. MZN, thanks for 5 months. Everybody, thanks for 100 bits. Did you remember your towel? Yeah, I did. T-Dragon, thanks for 500 bits. That's a lot of bits. Thank you, Mom. Thanks for 100 bits. Hype. Witchy Juice, thanks for 31. Ooh, yeah. Toasted Posey, thanks for 42 bits. I don't have an alert for 42 bits, but that is the answer. Thank you. Salty Tat, thanks for 21 months. Smash Man, thanks for 100 bits. The Smash remix of the Banjo-Kazooie theme is S tier. Oh yeah, agreed. Quincy Morrow, thanks for 21 months. Nuclear Sunset, thanks for a soup. No panic, only picnic. Zekroll, thanks for 900 bits. For my birthday, I would like an old hammy for the old tradition. Still appreciate watching after all these years. Thank you. I don't know what RNG you got. I was refilling my water. But thank you. Yeah, for anyone that missed that, there's new hammies at 1,000 bits slash $10, and also all the old hammies are still around for 900 bits slash $9. So if you, for some reason, want to spin the wheel for an old one, they're there too. Nuclear Suns, thanks for soup. Extra soup for the road. Ankymon, thanks for soup. I can already tell a stream is going to be like having your brain smashed out by a slice of lemon wrapped around a large gold brick. It's also my favorite drink. Frivolous Insults, thanks for 32 months. Chat is now in towel-only mode. Mode? I'm gonna be reading a lot today. We're off to a bad start. That I said... What did I say? I already misspoke 50 words. Let me Douglas Adams over. I've never played Starship Titanic. One of the copies of one of the books I had like an ad for it in the back, and I was like, what? He made a video game? This was before I think I knew about the text adventure. Chat is indeed in tower mold. But yeah, I don't know. I think Starship Titanic is on GOG. I remember looking into it a while ago. I've never played it. I'm baffled by everything about it, but I'm recommend it if you think that'd be a good time. Private Guy, thanks for 63 months. What if a Twitch baby got longer as the months went on? You mean like the Sonic Worm? He just gains a ring every season. Jay Dizzle, thanks for 58 months. Thanks everyone for coming to celebrate my 58-month sub. That's so sweet of you. We're all here for you, Jay Dizzle. For their jolly good fellow. Universal Fireworks, thanks for 100 bits. I read all the books, but I don't think I'm ready. Same. Space Pope, Trope the Trope, thanks for 39 months. Oh yeah, this shit. Brainless, thanks for 69 bits. Oh boy. Plant Sorcerer, 20 months.
Not the rabble who scream. Noise pollution is not a big deal. They are wrong. Blood from your eardrums is not what I'd call fun. Put your fingers in your ears.
Come on.
Thank you for the old hammy.
I may not give my life for honor.
I may not give my life for honor,
But I would gladly give for you.
I would gladly give for you.
And when I hunger for a tree frog,
When you hunger for a dream,
I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Thank you for the new hammy. Ham, old ham, new ham. Would I consider playing I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream Barreled? I've not played that one either. I don't know how much the subject matter would vibe with the kind of vibe I like to have on stream. I'm not one to shy away from like certain games that touch on certain subject matter. I'm like, that game, from what I've seen, that story is just like extremely depressing and really intense. Like, it's great. I definitely want to experience it at some point, but I'm like, I don't know if I would stream it or not. Yeah, it's a lot. I don't know. I'm getting other people to be like, yeah, maybe not on stream, but it is considered a classic for a lot of reasons, but it's intense. You'll see. Start playing that first level we chose was the woman's level? Oh no. Oh yeah. Yeah, from what I have seen. Whew. Yeah, it's a lot. Anyway, I did play Omori. That's my point. I'm not like, oh, I only play games that are, you know, a warm hug. No, I'm fine with games that do stuff and touch on subject matter. But it's like Omori has a broad range of lighthearted and then contrast. Like, I think Omori handles a lot of heavy subject matter quite well. I'm not saying that I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream doesn't. It's just, from what I understand, much more just lives in darkness for the vast majority of its runtime. And yeah. Without being depressed enough, well, there's plenty of places for that. Yeah. Played up to the AM speech and then turn off the game. Yeah, and then we're good. Mother 3 too. Yeah. Jesse and Octo played it. Oh. Nice. Is this a happy RPG? Oh no. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's correct. Anyway, Space Pope, thanks for 39 months. Brainless, thanks for 69 bits. Plant Sorcerer, thanks for 20 months. Bar Bobble. Universe Fireworks, thanks for 50 bits. Fun fact, after reading the Hitchhiker's Guide, I was able to put into words why I hated English class with a passion. Yeah, I mean, if I was told in English class to read Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, I probably wouldn't like it. But it is the kind of book I wish I was told to read. I mean, I loved reading when I was younger. I was a huge reader, and high school made me hate reading. So I don't know how you not do that to people like me. But yeah, these books are a lot of fun. They're a good time. Definitely recommend. Captain Shrike, thanks for 49 months. Don't forget your towel, thank you. Bentendo this, thanks for 23. These are actually 23 towels. I can't hold them all. Killy SG10, thanks for 66 months. Enjoy your Kiwi key. That's like a little guy. I hope you follow this up with Starship Titanic. Yeah, maybe. I've never played that one. Akimono, thanks for soup. Who needs frames per second when you have words per minute? Now that's a text adventure. Sargoto, thanks for 63 months. Ooh, hope you're doing well. Roy, thanks for 7 months. Yee. Alan Brass Music, thanks for 5 months. Captain Disco, thanks for 68. Argento Natsu, thanks for 34 bits. A game older than me. Can't wait to watch this again in the vibes. Thank you. Integral, thanks for 29 months. Pinnapack, thanks for gifting a sub to Actual Adult. Whack on Waterton, thanks for 14 months. Well, it's Joe, thanks for soup. Lick soup at house. That's the first thing I'll try to do. Swamp Latte, thanks for a year. Alfredold Grunt Bugly to all. Thank you. Eve, thanks for soup. So long, thanks for all the soup. Eve, thanks for 36 bits. You ever just get so petty that you time travel just to insult every single person in alphabetical order? Yeah, man. Wow Bagger was here. Arbitrarily Philip, thanks for 30 months. Enjoy your outhouse key. I saw something implying my first RPG, Earthbound, is about 30 years old now, and I'm scared to make it stop. I did see, I think it was in the meme parlor of the Barry Cord. Someone was like, when you realize that 4 years ago wasn't 2016, but was 2020, and that sucked. That felt really bad. Anyway, the cruel march of time presses onward. Yeah, I mean, literally, it's 2024. Like, the math is very easy to go -4, but it still feels wrong. It feels like 1 + 1. You're like, huh? Wait, 2? Shouldn't it be 11? Sean Amrick, thanks for 7 months. Welcome back. Please correct me if I mispronounced your name. Cosmic Void of the Oxymoron, thanks for the $9 old hammy. Time for a birthday hammy. Been a struggle the last few months. Lost a job, got a new one. Was hit by a car, which mine was totaled. Here's hoping things smooth out this year. Holy shit. You've had enough to last a lifetime of bullshit. Hope it's less bullshit soon. Here's the toy 24. May it not have as much bullshit, please. Hope you're doing okay. Basilisk, thank you for the new hammy. They're on SoundCloud as well. This'll do workshop, thanks for 30 months. Enjoy your outhouse key. My Sonic Worm has 30 rings. Parentheses. What? Smash Mix for 96 bits. I have no mouth and I must scream. You mean that thing the Amazing Digital Circus is based on? Do you realize I had a game? Is that what that's? I haven't seen it. I've just seen the memes of the Jester and the Teeth guy. Is it secretly an adaptation of I have no mouth and I must scream? Raz the Roo, thanks for 11 months. I'm proud to have my sub rate to re-up during the most freddled of Grunt Bugly streams. When you freddle the Grunt Bugly. And Smash, thanks for 10 bits and 10 bits. For the record, those who some haven't seen it, TADC has elements of it. Leans more into comedy. Still having the existential dream stuff. Existential dread. Thank you. Afrosabi, thanks for 100 bits. HITCHHIKE'S Guy was one of the first books that really resonated with me. Glad the game has gotten some preservation love. Yeah, same. Thank you. Okay, I'm caught up. I did it. Gonna hit the Grunt Bugly in Fortnite. Good. I'm happy about that. Let me is Banjo-Kazooie fitting music for this game? Let's say yes. Let's just all agree that this is fitting music. Let's play The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, copyright 1984 by Infocom Inc. All rights reserved. This game is not in the public domain, not like Steamboat Willie. Release 59, serial number 8511008. That's huge. Let's go. All video mode only. It does feel appropriate. I mean, it doesn't not work. Anyway, welcome. Hi. Hopefully the text is big enough that you can read it, because I can't really make it a lot bigger than this without cutting off this framing. You wake up. The room is spinning very gently around your head, or at least it would be if you could see it, which you can't. It is pitch black. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna, lick soup at house. I don't know the word soup. We're off to a bad start, chat. Open your open eyes. They are. Your eyes are open, it's just dark. Throw baby. Get ye flask. No. Bad game. Panic. Not surprised. We're off to a good start. Okay, so I have played this before, and I do remember a good amount of the beginning. After that point, it gets very hazy. Turn on light. There you go. Woo! It comes to life. Good start to the day. Pity it's going to be the worst one of your life. The light is now on. And look, there's like a little drawing in the corner. Graphics! The graphics are real. Bedroom. In the bed. We're in the bed. The bedroom is a mess. It is a small bedroom with a faded carpet and old wallpaper. There's a wash basin, a chair with a tatty dressing gown slung over it, and a window with the curtains drawn. Near the exit leading south is a phone. There's a flathead screwdriver here outside the bed. There's a toothbrush here outside the bed. Go back to bed. Hide flesh. No. Go back to sleep. I don't know the word back. Sleep. You nod off and are awakened briefly a few hours later as your home is unexpectedly demolished to make way for a new bypass. You are seriously injured in the process, but on your way to the hospital, a fleet of Vogon constructor ships unexpectedly arrives and demolishes the Earth to make way for a new hyperspace bypass. Too bad you never found an aspirin for your hangover. We're about to give you your score. Put on your peril-sensitive sunglasses. You're in 0 out of 400 points.
Wow, what's this?
We did it. All right, let's go again. Restart. It's pitch black. Turn on light. Okay, we can't go back to bed or we die twice. Our house gets knocked down and then the Earth gets destroyed. So, let's get up. Get up. Very difficult, but you manage it. The room is still spinning. It dips and sways a little. Get phone. It dances by you like a thing possessed. Brush teeth. Well, you need the toothbrush first. Get toothbrush. It dances by you like a thing possessed. We're a little bit hungover, it seems. Get up, get down. Grab a brush and put a little makeup. Take wallpaper. Get... The small room with the faded carpet and the there's a wash basin chair with a tatty... Yeah, get... let's look at the gown. Look at gown. The dressing gown is faded and battered and is clearly a garment which has seen better decades. It has a pocket which is closed and a small loop at the back of the collar. And we got a little depiction of the dressing gown. Right sleeve, collar, lapels, belt, textile, often tartan striped check. Type of clothing usually worn over pajamas, usually in the privacy of your own home. Mass 15. Take aspirin. I don't have an aspirin. Let's get that gown. Luckily, this is large enough for you to get hold of. You notice something in the pocket. Look at pocket. The pocket is closed. Open pocket. It is hard to open or close the pocket unless you're wearing the gown. Rookie mistake. Wear gown. You are now wearing your gown. Inventory. You have 1, a splitting headache. 2, no tea. 3, your gown, which we're now wearing. Let's go. We don't have any points yet, but that feels like an accomplishment considering how hungover we are. Open pocket. I'm playing a text adventure game from 1984. Opening your gown reveals a thing your aunt gave you, which you don't know what it is. A buffered analgesic and pocket fluff. Look. Analgesic. Look at analgesic. You see nothing special about it. A chemical agent that reduces pain without reducing consciousness. Well, not always. It's acetaminophen and codeine. Take pill. You swallow the tablet. After a few seconds, the room begins to calm down and behave in an orderly manner. Your terrible headache goes. Check our inventory. You have no tea. Your gown being worn. Your gown contains a thing your aunt gave you, which you don't know what it is. Pocket fluff. Look at thing. Apart from a label on the bottom saying made in Ibiza, it furnishes you with no clue as to its purpose, if indeed it has one. You are surprised to see it because you thought you'd thrown it away. Like most gifts from your aunt, you've been trying to get rid of it for years. Perhaps a kind of container, question mark. Okay, look at fluff. You see nothing special about pocket fluff. Fair enough. Let's look around the room. There was a mess. There's a wash basin. Look at wash basin. That's not important, leave it alone. Look at chair. That's not important, leave it alone. Astoundingly, a bulldozer pokes through your wall. However, you have no time for surprise because the ceiling is collapsing on you as your home is unexpectedly demolished to make way for a new bypass. You're injured on your way to the hospital. A fleet of Vulcan constructor ships arrives and demolishes the Earth to make way for a hyperspace bypass. Okay. All right, we're making progress. All right, restart. Okay, turn on light. Get up. Take gown. Wear gown. Open pocket. Take pill. Let's go. Okay. We're no longer hungover. Okay. Look at no tea. You're talking complete nonsense. Pull yourself together. A singular lack of boiled water and or the conspicuous absence of Earl Grey. No cup, nothing, no handle, no saucer. Mass 0. Okay. So we currently have no tea. Look. This Outer Wilds prequel. Eat fluff. Eat fluff. Stuffing pocket fluff in your mouth would do little to help at this point. They wrote in something in the off chance you decide to try eating pocket fluff. That's why they don't make them like they used to, chat. Brush teeth. Okay, take brush. As you pick up the toothbrush, a tree outside the window collapses. There's no causal relationship between these two events. Brush teeth. Congratulations on your fine dental hygiene. I should get points for that. Look window. Look at window. You need prepositions. As you part your curtains, you see it's a bright morning. The sun is shining, the birds are singing, the meadows are blooming, and a large yellow bulldozer is advancing on your home. Look at bulldozer. It's one of those really big bulldozers that can actually crush other bulldozers, let alone houses. Kids like you should be... Everyone in chat was activated by that. What else is in the room? Look at phone. Nothing special about it. Device user transmitting or receiving voice communications along a wire. Pick up phone. You pick up the receiver. A moment later, the dialing tone is suddenly cut off. Glancing through the window, you can't help but notice the large old oak tree of which you are particularly fond crashing down through the phone cable. Shouldn't you be taking more interest in the events in the worlds around? Shouldn't you be taking more interest in events in the world around you while you've got it? Don't panic. We tried panic before. The phone is less mass than the pocket lint. What? Don't panic. Why not? Your position appears quite hopeless. Thank you. What else is in here? Flathead screwdriver. Look at screwdriver. It looks like every other flathead screwdriver you've ever seen. Tool for turning slotted fixings, and or opening paint tins, etc. Take screwdriver. Taken. And then my house was demolished. All right. Let's restart and move a little bit quicker. Get up. Turn on light. Get gown. Wear gown. Open pocket. Take pill. Take all. Telephone. You pick up the receiver and the tree is knocked down. Toothbrush. You pick it up and the window collapses. Screwdriver taken. Nothing bad happens when you take the screwdriver. That's great. Look under bed. There's nothing there. Well, there are a few soiled handkerchiefs, a book you thought you lost, a couple of foreign coins, something else which can't be fully described in a family game, but nothing you'd actually want. Okay. Frantic banjo music is fitting. And a butt plug in a pear tree. Must be sharing window of the current draw. Okay, let's go south. Front porch. This is the enclosed front porch of your home. Your front garden lies to the south. You can re-enter your home to the north. On the doormat is a pile of junk mail. You should try to take the something. Take the what? Oh, the thing that's under my bed that's not supposed to be in a family game. Take something. I don't know the word something. What did it say? Something else which can't be described in a family game. Oops. Take. I already did take all. Thing under bed. Take the something. I don't know if I can do that. Ponder the fluff. Take something else. He doesn't know the word something. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, let's go south. Look at mail. There are many pieces of mail. Most are from some computer company called Infocom, which wants you to buy their games. Leave me alone. Hidden underneath is an official letter from the local council dated some 2 years ago and inexplicably not delivered till now, explaining that a demolition order has been served on your home. The date of demolition is today's date. Loose pile junk mail. So much of this is a shameful waste of trees, it's often easy to miss stuff you actually need to know. Do we saw for official notice Infocom sales lies? Infocom sales? That's a pretty good Game Only joke. Take mail. You gather up the pile of mail. Let's go, is it south again to leave the house? You can enter your home to the north, path leads around it to the northeast and northwest, and a country lane is visible to the south. All that lies between your home and the huge yellow bulldozer bearing down it is a few yards of mud. Mr. Prosser from the local council is standing on the other side of the bulldozer. He seems to be wearing a digital watch. He looks startled to see you emerge and yells at you to get out of the way. The bulldozer rumbles slowly towards your home. That's a cute house, thank you. It's about to be demolished. Chat, what should I do? There's a man standing next to a bulldozer that's encroaching on my home. What a weird house-shaped road. Stand there. Eat bulldozer. Stuffing the bulldozer in your mouth would do little to help at this point. It rumbles slowly towards your home. Attack the punch bulldozer. You're obviously letting things get to you. You should learn to relax a little. The bulldozer rumbles slowly towards your home. This is not a time to relax. Eat Mr. Prosser. Stuffing in his mouth, you do this helps. Great. Good. Good. Climb? Climb what? Climb bulldozer? Nice try. It piles into the side of your home. Your home collapses in a cloud of dust and a stray flying brick hits you squarely on the back of the head. You try to think of some suitable last words, but with the confusion of the moment and the spinning of your head, you're unable to compose anything pithy and expire in silence. Good. You keep out of this, you're dead. An ambulance arrives. Oh. You keep out of this, you're dead and should be concentrating on developing a good firm rigor mortis. You're put in the ambulance which drives away. I see. For a dead person, you're talking too much. As the ambulance reaches the mortuary, a fleet of Vogon constructor ships unexpectedly arrives and demolishes the earth. Great. This game is very good. Restart. Okay. All right. Okay. Get up. Turn on light. I can save, by the way, but I don't think I've made enough progress to warrant saving and reloading from a save. Take all. Wait, get. Because I think if you say get, take all, it's not gonna do anything. You lunge for it, but the room spins nauseatingly away. The floor gives you a light tap on the forehead. That is, this is the way Douglas Adams describes things, and I love it so much. It's just... You lunge for the phone, the room spins nauseatingly away, the floor gives you a light tap on the forehead. It's like, literally poetry. Anyway, luckily the gown is large enough for you to get a hold of. Wear gown, open pocket, take pill, a little tap. Can we skip take gown to just put on gown? You know what? Let's try that. See if that's faster. Restart. Why? Yes, affirmative. You sound rather positive. Restart. Come on. Yes. Okay. Yes, affirmative. Okay. Get up. Turn on light. So I think I should wear immediately. What did you say? Can we skip take gown and just put on gown? Yeah, so wear gown. You're not holding your gown. You do need to pick it up first. Get gown. Wear gown. You're not wearing your gown. Okay, open pocket. That's part of the point. Is you're like, I want to wear it, and they're like, you don't have it. You have to go step by step. It's a wear gown. Take adventure games. Take pill. Take all. Yep. South. Take all. It's the adventure game, whether it's text adventure, point-and-click adventure, whatever it is. The rule of thumb is you take everything that isn't nailed down. You worry about it later. Literally, the toothbrush, the mail, and the screwdriver are required to solve a later puzzle. It's not just, hey, I should grab that. That's fun. If you don't grab it now, the game becomes unsolvable in a little bit. Because that's the game we're in. On the keyboard, Some of the symbols at the top row are alien to me. Yeah, so I didn't know what those were either. The BBC FAQ was like, oh, so these are symbols for different Hitchhikers things. They function as like, this is a $. Well, it's a pound sign. That's $. That's percentage. That's a caret. You know, etc. They're just having fun with the theming. It's like they're like, it's the Altarian dollar, and I'm like, I don't know that was a thing, but okay. Soft locks everywhere. Do you save things for the restore command? Does it have any checkpoints? There's no checkpoints. I don't even know if the original release of the game had any saving functionality whatsoever. In this version, if you have a BBC ID and you log in, you can save. When you save it, I did a test real quick. You save, it asks you for a name for your save, and then we hit restore, you do the name. Karot. Every info game has saves. You could save it back in the day. That's good to know, because this is a nightmare without saving. Carrot? I could be mispronouncing it. I do that frequently. Anyway, the bulldozer's roaming towards our home. So, karate. Show me the tilde key. I love the tilde key. Goku? Kakarot? Produce solution.
Nice.
Talk to Prosser. He looks at you expectantly as if you seem about to talk. Say stop to Prosser. You must address him directly. Tell Prosser to stop. I don't understand. What are you referring to? Tell Prosser to stop the bulldozer. But Prosser says, I wouldn't stop the bulldozer even if you were lying in front of it. The bulldozer rumbles slowly towards your home. Ask Prosser for the time. Prosser shakes the digital watch. Hasn't worked for months. I keep wearing it only because I think digital watches are neat. That is a bit from the book. We already tried that. Lie down in the mud. You lie down the path of the advancing bulldozer. Prosser yells at you, for Christ's sakes, move! No. You sound rather negative. The bulldozer thunders towards you. The ground is shaking beneath you as you lie in the mud. Wait. Time passes. The noise of the giant bulldozer is so violently loud, you can't even hear Prosser yelling to warn you that you will be killed if you don't get the hell out of the way. You just see him gesticulating wildly. Wait. Want his opinion on smartwatches? What with a terrible grinding of gears, the bulldozer comes to an abrupt halt just in front of you. It shakes shutters and emits noxious substances all over your rosebed. Prosser is incoherent with rage. Moments later, your friend, Ford Prefect, arrives. He hardly seems to notice your predicament, but keeps glancing nervously at the sky. He says, hello, Arthur, takes a towel from his battered leather satchel, and offers it to you. It's the boy, Ford. Which, that one of many, many jokes I didn't understand. Because I never heard of a car called the Ford Prefect. But that was an actual model of Ford that was sold in the UK. Take the towel. As you take it, Ford says, look, thanks for lending me the towel. Been nice knowing you. Got to go now. He smiles oddly and walks down the country lane. Wait. Time passes. Tell Prosser to stop the bulldozer. It's already stopped, but... Please step aside as I need to be able to knock your house down. Look at towel. It's covered with little pink and blue flowers. Essential kit for every hitchhiker who should always know where it is. The towel says don't panic on it. That's not supposed to be on the towel, that's on the guide. Muddy towel. Look at mud. You see nothing special about the ground. Enjoy mud. It occurs to you that you've never deliberately lain in any mud before and that it's actually a pleasant sort of squishy sensation. You let the mud ooze between your toes. I guess we are barefoot. We just got out of bed. You may be here for some time, so you may as well make the most of it. Eat mud. Stuffing the ground in your mouth would do little help at this point. Well, we could try getting up. The bulldozer driver gives a quick chew of his gum and slams in the clutch. The bulldozer piles into the side of your home. And a brick hits us in the back of the head. Okay. Let's go back. No, I can't restart because I'm still dead. Restart. Restart. Come on, game. Okay, thank you. Restart. Okay. Get up. Turn on light. Take gown. Wear gown. Open pocket. Take pill. Take all. South. Take all. South. Lie in mud. Wait. 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 And then Ford shows up. I don't want to ignore him. I know the word ignore. Wait. Ford glances uncomfortably at the sky. He offers you the towel again. Wait. Ford seems oblivious to your trouble, so you ask Ford, what about my home? He looks startled, then guilty. He starts to say something and stops. He starts to say something else and stops. Suddenly seems to see the bulldozer for the first time, stops starting to say things, and starts. He seems to come to a momentous decision, says he has something of earth-shattering importance to tell you, and stresses the importance of a quick drink at the Horse and Groom. Pointing toward Prosser, you explain, but that man wants to knock my house down. Ford goes off for a quiet word with Prosser. From where you're lying, you cannot hear what's happening. They seem deeply engrossed in conversation. He stops starting and starts stopping. Exactly. I guess we wait. Ford and Prosser stop talking and approach you. Ford says that Prosser has agreed to lie in your place, so the two of you can go off to the pub. Reluctantly, Prosser steps forward and lies down in front of the bulldozer. You stand up. Tell Ford thanks. Please consult your manual for the correct way to talk to characters. Say thanks to Ford. Use the word thanks in a way I don't understand. Say thanks to Ford. You must address Ford directly. Tell Ford thanks. I don't understand. What are you referring to? Tell Ford thanks for getting my... Thanks for saving my house. I don't know the word saving. Okay, fine. Take towel? Ford, urging you to follow, hurries toward the country lane. Fine. So long and thanks for all the fish. Give him a nice kiss on the cheek. Where did he go? Let's look around. You get into the north path, leads around to the northeast and northwest. Country lane is visible to the south. So it's south again. Prosser from the local council is lying in front of the bulldozer. He seems to be wearing a digital watch. Tell Prosser hi. Hello to you too. Oh, he's having fun. Okay. Tell Prosser thanks. What are you referring to? Fine. Take watch. You can't, it's not yours, it's Prosser's and it's private. It's a very judgy response. Okay, let's go south. The road runs from your home to the north towards the village pub to the west. Ford is here. Come along, Arthur, says Ford impatiently and enters the pub. Look at pub. You see nothing special about it. Okay, let's go west. The pub is pleasant and cheerful and full of pleasant and cheerful people who don't know they've got about 12 minutes to live and are therefore having a spot of lunch. Some music is playing on an old jukebox. The exit is east. Ford Prefect is here. There's a barman serving at the bar. Behind the bar is a shelf. It is full of some sort of items you can find on shelves behind bars and pubs. Ford buys a lot of beer and offers half to you. Muscle relaxant, he says, impenetrably. Drink beer. It's very good beer. I got points for that. Brewed by a small local company. You particularly like its flavor, which is why you woke up feeling so wretched this morning. You were at somebody's birthday party here in the pub last night. You begin to relax and enjoy yourself, so when Ford mentions that he's from a small planet in the vicinity of Beetlejuice, not from Guildford, as he usually claims, you take it in your stride and say, oh yes, which part? Are we still covered in mud? Yeah, but let's drink more beer. It's really very pleasant stuff, which with a very good dry, nutty flavor, some light froth on top, and a deep color. It is exactly room temperature. You reflect that the world cannot be all bad when there are such pleasures in it. Ford mentions the world's gonna end in about 12 minutes. Let's drink more beer. There's a distant crash, which Ford explains is nothing to worry about. Probably just your house being knocked down. Kiss Ford. This is family entertainment, not a video nasty. I want to live in the timeline where video nasties took off. Drink beer? Let's go, we died. You can hear the muffled noise of your home being demolished and the taste of the beer sours in your mouth. You get drunk and have a terrific time for 12 minutes and are the life and soul of the pub. Tell some really great stories, make everyone laugh a lot, and they all clap you on the back and tell you what a great chap you are, and then the earth gets unexpectedly demolished. You wake up with a hangover which lasts for all eternity. That's a long hangover. Okay. Restart. Thanks. Thank you. What a way to go. Okay. Get up. Turn on light. Get robe. Wear robe. Open pocket. Take pill. Take all. South. Take all. South. Lie in mud. Enjoy mud. Enjoy mud again. Enjoy the mud some more. Say, Ford, what about my home? You must address Ford directly. Say to Ford, Ford, what about my home? I don't know the word home. Say to Ford, what about my house? Is it? It's not a house, it's a home. Footnote 2. What the fuck do you mean? Wait, excuse me? I said, what about my home? I don't know the word home. What about my house? It's not a house, it's a home. What? Why are you like this? Footnote 2? Bob Dylan, 1969? Alright, fucking. We're in the first part of the game still. Okay, alright, okay. Focus, that one man wants to knock my house down. Sure. Great. Why the fuck, Ford, what about my home? Do I need to put it exactly like that? It's so sassy. What's footnote 1? We don't have context for it, but I can try. Footnote, Fortnite Battle Pass. Footnote 1. In case anyone is interested, this quotation is from a letter written by John Keats, and thus he becomes the first major 19th century British poet to feature in a computer game. Yeah, we don't have any context for this, so let's not worry about that. Okay, wait. He steps in front of the bulldozer, we stand up, take towel. Taken, and we go south. Ford enters from the north, and then we go west into the pub. Okay, I'm gonna save here. What do you want to call it your save game? Bar pub. Okay, I'm gonna write that down because I'm gonna forget. Actually, I think it shows up when you go to restore your save. Okay, thanks for the hydrate. I want to poll. Have you read any of the Hitchhiker's books or seen the movie? I want to know that too. Bar pub. Have you read any of the books or seen the movie? Ye books. I'm adding more answers to your poll. Ye movie. Yeah, both. And such. Like you would say maybe you watched the TV show or listen to the radio play or something. Nope. There you go. Okay, anyway, he hurries after you. Look at, what do we want to look at? Jukebox. The first movie versus remake. Did they do a remake? There was the film adaptation in the 2000s with Martin Freeman. They were done at the same time. Radio's just as much original as the books. Yeah, I think it was around the same time. I think the radio plays were first though, and the books were kind of adaptations of the radio play. It could be. There's a TV series. Yeah. There's a film prior. There was an earlier movie. There's a lot of versions of it. Yeah. Yeah, I know there was the old British TV series which I've seen. It's just kind of fun. Radio's first, then the books, then the TV show, and then the game, And then many years later, the movie. I didn't think there was another movie, but anyway. I mean, the books are to me, the best version of the story. It seems the most Douglas Adams of it all, because so much of his brain comes across. Welcome. Hey, thank you for the raid, Korok. Welcome. We are playing a text adventure from 1984 based off of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good time. What was I saying? Yeah, the book, I definitely, if this is intriguing to you, the movie's a good time. I think it's fun. The books are way better to me. And this isn't like a, oh, you know, the book was better. The movie's fine, but what I love about this story and what I love about Douglas Adams as an author is in the way he writes, the way he describes things, the little side, like it'll be a paragraph of text and then he ends it with a joke, like that kind of stuff. And in a more linear format of, I mean, it comes across in the game, which is why I love this game. But in like the TV show or even in the radio play or in the movie, it's more of just like, here is the sequence of events. You know, it's a narrative being, it's a little bit of like an adventure story where, you know, his house is, the plant's destroyed and he goes off on this adventure. But there's so much little stuff in the books of just the random little details, the little descriptive things, the asides that are unfilmable, just here's a random thing that exists in the world and all that to say it was a bad Tuesday. Like, that's the kind of shit that I'm like, S tier. This makes me want to be a writer. Like, it's so fun the way he describes stuff. So, and it was nothing like that. Exactly, 100%. It's so good. Here comes Scott's way more in the books. Yeah, I mean, again, I think the movie's fine. It's not bad or anything, but just if you have an interest, get a copy of the book. Anyway, muscle relaxant. Let's get some muscle relaxant. Drink a beer. That's good. Which part? Drink another beer. He intentionally describes impossible things. Yeah, exactly. Audiobook's amazing. Ooh. That might be a fun way for me to revisit the books at some point. The world's gonna end in about 12 minutes. That's nice. Let's drink another beer. 3 beers is fine. 4 beers is too much. House being knocked down. Let's, what else is in here? Pub's pleasant. There's lots of beer. There's a barman serving at the bar. Behind the bar is a shelf. Look at barman. You see nothing special about the barman. Look at shelves. On the shelf behind the bar is the usual array of bottles, glasses, and soggy beer mats, some packets of peanuts, and a plate of uninviting cheese sandwiches. Look at sandwich. The exact right number of beers. If you don't have enough beers, I think you also die. Slice of solidified curdled milk of an herbivore between 2 or more pieces of bread. You see nothing special about it. Well, okay. Look at peanuts. You see nothing special about peanuts. A type of ground nut with high protein content, often consumed with alcoholic beverages. Look at that half nut. How you die from being too sober? Do you want to find out? I mean, we could do that. Turtles in a half nut. We should probably get up. I'm already standing. I should probably sit down. Totally unhelpful idea. Let's leave. You can't go that way. Let's leave. You see the huge bulldozer heaving itself among the cloud of brick dust, which is all that remains of your home. As you start up the lane, a small dog runs up to you, yapping. Ford hurries after you. Look at dog. The mongrel looks hungry. Pet dog. The dog tries to bite your hand. The dog carries on yapping for a moment and then gulps uncomfortably. Give no tea to dog. You're talking complete nonsense. Pull yourself together. What do I have? I don't have any food. Give towel to dog. You can't give a towel to a dog. What do you think this is? Some kind of video nasty? Let's go back into the pub. Buy peanuts. However much you clear your throat, wave your forefinger, or wiggle your eyebrows, the barman pays you no attention, but carries on wiping another part of the bar. Buy sandwich. The barman gives you a cheese sandwich. The bread is like the stuff that stereos compact in, the cheese would be great for rubbing out spelling mistakes, and margarine and pickle had performed an unedifying chemical reaction to produce something that shouldn't be, but is, turquoise. Since it is clearly unfit for human consumption, you're grateful to be charged only £1 for it. Buy beer? Fort Prefect has already bought an enormous quantity for you. Okay, then let's go back out. There's a dog here. Give sandwich to dog. To dog. The dog, which seems to have a slight case of indigestion, ignores the cheese sandwich. Yeah, okay. Let's go back to my house. Where was it? Where's my house from here? Doot 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 boop. But towards the house is north. Front of house. Mr. Prosser from the local council standing on the other side of the bulldozer. He seems to be wearing a digital watch. Ford hurries after you. Yell at Prosser. You begin to get a sore throat. Punch Prosser. You muck up all his fancy facial work. This is the last moment of satisfaction you will experience for some time. With a noise like a cross between Led Zeppelin's farewell concert and the eruption of Krakatoa, a huge fleet of Vogon constructor ships flies overhead and announces that the Earth will be demolished to make way for a new hyperspace bypass in 2 of your Earth minutes. In all the turmoil, you drop the thing your aunt gave you, which you didn't know what it was, and it rolls away. It is the least of your worries. Anyway, you've been trying to get rid of it for years. Worst game, dogs love cheese. This is very good description work. Yes. What on earth can I do? Shake fist at sky. I don't know the word fist. Yell at Vogons. You can't see any Vogons here. Ask Ford about the Vogons. A long silence tells you that Fort Prefect isn't interested in talking about the Vogon captain. The vast yellow ships thunder across the sky, spreading waves of terror and panic in their wake. The voice of the Vogon captain slams across the country, insisting the planning charts and demolition orders have been available at the local planning office in Alpha Centauri for 50 years, and it's too late to start making a fuss about it now. Throughout the noise, Ford is shouting at you. He removes a small black device from his satchel, but accidentally drops it at your feet. Look at device. The electronic sub-ether signaling device is shaped like a small fist with an extended thumb. Various lights along its knuckles are currently blinking wildly, indicating a spaceship in the vicinity. It has 2 small buttons, a red one labeled Call Engineer, and a green one labeled Hitchhike. It bears a small label which reads, another fine product of the Sirius Cybernetics Corporation. Affixed to the thumb is a lifetime guarantee. Fierce gales whip across the land, and thunder bangs continuously through the air in the wake of the giant ships. Ford fights to reach you, but the wind is too fierce. Further announcements from the Vogon captain make it clear that demolition will begin in just a few seconds. Through the blinding rain, you see lights flickering on the small device. Eat it. Lick it. Eat device. Stuffing the sub-ether signaling device in your mouth would do little help at this point. Push red button. You're not holding the electronic sub-ether signaling device. The Earth is destroyed by the fleet of Vogon constructor ships. You have died. I like the little asterisks around it for flavor. Restore. Bar pub. Okay, we're back. Okay, so what if I, buy sandwich? Muscle relaxant. I don't need any of that. We gotta go. With the east? Where's the dog? Wait. 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 Where's the dog? Wait. I want to give the cheese sandwich to the dog. Fine. Let's go back into the pub. Drink beer. Which part? I'm going to drink 2 beers instead of 3. The world's going to end. Oh, God. Let's get out of here. Drink the beer. It will help cushion your system against the coming shock of the matter transference beam. No. Hi, pup time. The what? Don't worry about it. How's my house doing? You would be no safer there, huh? He's shouting at you. You remove the small black device. Take device. Okay. Push red button. With a screech of ion brakes, a Sirius Cybernetics Corporation repair robot pulls up on a bike from out of the sub-ether. I mean, I hit the call engineer button. I just didn't think it was gonna work. As long as you exist in the lane, your Earth cannot be destroyed. In order to prevent the world and its home from destruction, Earth decides never move from this place. Just stay put. The mechanic is here. Give device to robot. The engineer robot takes the thumb, shakes it, looks it up and down. Seems to be working okay to me. Unusual for a 13X. He hands it back and roars off on his ion bike into the sub-ether. The Earth is destroyed by the fleet of Vogon constructor ships. Yeah, okay. All right. Restore. Bar pub. Mug the robot and take his bike. Yeah. No problems here. Okay. Drink beer. Drink beer. Let's leave. East. Wait. Wait. Is it? Okay, fine. I think I have to drink... What? West? I think I have to drink 2 beers. The world's getting in about 12 minutes. Good. He hurries after me. Good. Let him wait. Eat. Wait. Buy sandwich. Eat sandwich. It's one of the least rewarding taste experiences you can recall. Good. I keep trying to... Okay. Wait. North. Porter is after me. Take watch. It's not mine. That's fine. My score is -10. Score? We're about to give you your score. Yeah. That's okay. Didn't game me over. Okay, we're fine. Okay, go south. There we go. Okay, take device. You can't see any devices here. Okay. Take device. So this is what happens if we use the device, but we only drink 2 beers. Right? Push green button. A matter transference beam is certainly a shock to the system. Too bad you didn't consume enough alcohol to withstand it. There it is. Okay. Back to the bar pub. Okay, drink beer. Drink beer. Drink beer. 3 beers. It is. No more, no less. Buy sandwich. Drink the beer. It'll cushion us. I just had 3, right? Didn't I? Why is he still asking me to drink more? There's a distant crash. Let's leave. There's a dog. Give sandwich to dog. The dog is deeply moved. With powerful sweeps of its tail, it indicates that it regards this cheese sandwich as one of the great cheese sandwiches. 9 out of 10 pet owners could happen by at this point, expressing any preference they pleased, but this dog would spurn both them and all their tins. This is a dog which has met its main sandwich. It eats with passion and ignores a passing microscopic space fleet. So do you remember when I first met the dog, he gulped nervously and then he wasn't interested in the sandwich? That gulp was him eating a passing microscopic space fleet. So if you don't give the sandwich to the dog, he eats this passing microscopic space fleet, which comes into play later in the game. And if you didn't give him the sandwich, you can't progress. Just letting you know. Anyway, let's continue on to our house. Ford hurries after me. Sure is. Yeah. Logical conclusion. Imagine getting to that point of the game and being like, what? You do get a second chance to save the fleet later. That's true. Actually, I think you're right. Because I think it's random, the order of events. So you can correct your mistake. Okay, let's yell at Bulldozer. Even you got a sore throat? Sure do. Okay, I lost the thing my aunt gave me. Take device. Push green button. We did it! We finished the very, very first part of this game. Lights whirl sickeningly around your head, the ground arches away beneath your feet, and every atom of your being is scrambled, an experience you're probably gonna have to get used to. You're in dark. Can we recover the thing? We don't need it. Yeah, we can save. Actually, I'll save once we're done with this bit. Wait. You can see nothing, feel nothing, hear nothing, taste nothing, smell nothing, and are not entirely certain who you are. Wait. You can hear nothing, smell nothing, taste nothing, see nothing, feel nothing, and are not even certain who you are. Wait. There's nothing you can taste, nothing you can see, nothing you can hear, nothing you can feel, nothing you can smell. You don't even know who you are. Who am I? You can see nothing, feel nothing, hear nothing, taste nothing, and are not entirely certain who you are. Any ideas, chat? You can see nothing, feel nothing, hear nothing, taste nothing, and are not certain who you are. You can hear nothing, taste nothing, see nothing, feel nothing, and not even certain who you are. Taste. It says I can't taste anything. Taste. Darkness. You can hear nothing, taste nothing, see nothing, feel nothing, and not even certain who you are. Open your eyes. Open eyes. You can hear nothing, taste nothing, see nothing, feel nothing, and not even certain who you are. Then look, smell. Smell. It does smell a bit. Good job. There's something pungent being waved under your nose. Your head begins to clear. You can make out a shadow moving in the dark. Look at shadow. The shadow is vaguely Ford prefect shaped. Welcome to green. Vogon hold. This is a squalid room filled with grubby mattresses, unwashed cups, and unidentifiable bits of smelly alien underwear. A door lies to port and an airlock lies to starboard. Along one wall is a tall dispensing machine. In the corner is a glass case with a switch and keyboard. It looks like the glass case contains an atomic vector plotter. Ford removes the bottle of Santraginian mineral water, which he's been waving under your nose. He tells you you're aboard a Vogon spaceship and gives you some peanuts. Now let's save. Green. Okay. Done. Oh, those. Not smelling salts? Nope. Okay. Take peanuts. You already have it. Eat peanuts. You feel stronger as the peanuts replace some of the protein you lost in the matter transference beam. This is very fitting music. Because we're stowaways! And that's like pirates, kinda. Look at... what the hell? There's a lot of stuff in here. Look at mattresses. Mattresses. That's not important, leave it alone. Look at plotter. The atomic vector plotter is a small receptacle and a long dangly bit. It bears a small label which reads another fine product of the Sirius Cybernetics Corporation. Okay. Take plotter. But the glass case is closed. Ford yawns. Matter transference always tires me out. I'm gonna go take a nap. He places something on top of his satchel. If you have any questions, here's the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, footnote 14. Ford lowers his voice to a whisper. I'm not supposed to tell you this, but you'll never be able to finish the game without consulting the guide about lots of stuff. As he curls up in a corner and begins snoring, you pick up the Hitchhiker's Guide. Footnote 14. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is also the name of a terrific work of interactive fiction by Douglas Adams and S. Eric Moretsky, but then again, you must already know that since you bought one. That's what we're doing. Consult guide on Earth. The guide checks through its sub-Ethernet database and eventually comes up with the following entry. Mostly harmless. That's Earth, baby! So a plot point from the book is that Ford was secretly a writer for the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, and he spent a couple decades living on Earth, doing research on Earth to update the entry for the guide, because at the time, the guide entry for Earth was harmless. And then after a couple decades of work, he submitted his work and they updated the article to say mostly harmless. It's a good bit. Anyway. Also, Douglas Adams basically invented Wikipedia a few decades before it existed. Like, the idea of an encyclopedia is nothing new, but the idea of like a kind of multimedia interactive device that has like a one-stop shop for all this bits and knowledge. 10 years of research had mostly. Yeah. Consult guide on Ford. That's one of the great unanswered questions. For a list of others, consult the guide. Great. Thank you for the big frog, Duke. He also made a Hitchhiker's Guide website like Wikipedia. Yeah, it was meant to be like a database for stuff. Consult guide on the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. There are too many nouns in that sentence. Consult guide on guide. The Hitchhiker's Guide is a wholly remarkable product, but then again, you must already know that since you bought one. Yeah. Look at guide. The guide is a Mark II model. Its only resemblance to the Mark IV pictured on the brochure in your game package is the large, friendly "Don't Panic" on the cover. The guide is a sub-ether relay used to tap information from a huge and distant databank by consulting the guide about some item or subject. So that's where the "Don't Panic" comes from. Is that the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is a pretty unremarkable little black device that just says "Don't Panic" in huge letters on it. Consult guide on dolphins. I don't know the word dolphins. Consult guide on Vogons. Okay. Foof. Alright, Vogons, whose specialities are bureaucracy and planet smashing, are the most unpleasant race in the galaxy. They wouldn't think twice about throwing someone into space and wouldn't lift a finger to save their own grandmother from the ravenous bug bladder beast of Trawl. I also see the entries on Vogon poetry and the ravenous bug bladder beast of Trawl. It is, of course, well known that careless talk costs lives, but the full scale of the problem is not always appreciated. For instance, at the exact moment you said, consult guide on the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, a freak wormhole opened in the fabric of the space-time continuum and carried your words far, far back in time across almost infinite reaches of space to a distant galaxy where strange and warlike beings were poised on the brink of frightful interstellar battle. The two opposing leaders were meeting for the last time. A dreadful silence fell across the conference table as the commander of the Vilhurgs, resplendent in his black jeweled battle shorts, gazed levelly at the Gvunt leader squatting opposite him in a cloud of green, sweet-smelling steam. As a million sleek and horribly beweaponed star cruisers poised to unleash electric death at his single word of command, the Vilhurg challenged his vile enemy to take back what it had said about his mother. The creature stirred in its sickly, broiling vapor, and at that very moment, the words, consult guide on the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, drifted across the conference table. Unfortunately, in the Vilhurg tongue, this was the most dreadful insult imaginable, and there was nothing for it but to wage terrible war for centuries. Eventually, the error was detected, but over 250,000 worlds, their people and cultures perished in the Holocaust. You've destroyed most of a small galaxy. Please pick your words with greater care. Please elaborate on the battle shorts. No. So that was an addendum added on to the entry for the Vogons in the guide was only this paragraph. The rest was added solely because the game decided to sass me for inputting a sequence of words it didn't understand. Can we ask about Earth 2? Consult guide on Earth 2. Too many nouns. No. Why I kill him? But I didn't know. Consult guide on Vogon poetry. Vogon poetry is so awful that even the Sarcopsi of Burfon 12, whose religion strictly forbids the taking of one's life, considers suicide a preferable alternative to a Vogon poetry reading. So it's, Vogon poetry's not great then. Consult guide on bug bladder beast. The ravenous bug bladder beast of Trawl is a mind-bogglingly stupid animal. It has almost no capacity for learning from experience and is therefore surprised by virtually everything that happens to it. Here's an example of how stupid it is. It thinks that if it can't see you, it can't see you. Sorry, it thinks that if you can't see it, it can't see you. Its behavior would be quite endearing if it wasn't spoiled by this one thing. It is the most violently carnivorous creature in the galaxy. Avoid, avoid, avoid. Isn't it cheating to use a walkthrough? I mean, this isn't a walkthrough. This is in the game. Although I do have a walkthrough that I will be using because this game is brutal. Anyway, let's look around the room again. Look at Satchel. Hey, the thing that our aunt gave us, which we didn't know what it is that we dropped, is here with us. That sucks. The satchel, which is closed, is fairly bulky. Take satchel. Open satchel. You can't, it's not yours, it's Ford's and it's private. Drop satchel, jeez. Dropped. An announcement is coming over the ship's intercom. You've crowds in there so a bunch of gibberish. Okay, that's probably fine. Does the game note that you've read them to help you later in your decisions? Nope. Not to my knowledge. What's the button to the right of score? That is the BBC ID button. So if you're, I think I can just... Yeah. There's like, hey, you're signed in, so you can tweet out a thing about the game if you want. The only person in the entire world knows what you just did is you. Do you wish to remedy this? Yes. Done. Go back. Oh, God. I don't need a tweet about it. Thank you. Leaked BBC ID. Yeah. Because I had that same experience. I was like, what the fuck is that? Let's go. Starbird. The inner door is closed. Port. The door of the corridor is locked from the outside. That's a long announcement. And a lot of gibberish. Where's the babblefish? Thing I gave you. Take thing. Taken. Fine. Tall dispensing machine. Look at machine. Dispenser is tall, has a button at around eye level. It says babblefish in large letters. Anything dispensed would probably come out of the slot at around knee level. It bears a small label which reads, another fine product of the Sirius Cybernetics Corporation. Consult guide on Sirius Cybernetics Corporation. The Sirius Cybernetics Corporation incompetently produces a wide range of inefficient and unreliable high-tech machinery. Thanks to SCC's ruthless marketing division, this junk accounts for over 95% of the high-tech machinery sold in the galaxy. SCC's marketing division will be the first against the wall when the revolution comes. That is... Oh, consult guide on babblefish. A mind-bogglingly improbable creature. The babblefish, when placed in one's ear, allows one to understand any language. So we need that. Why is the label in English? Don't worry about that. Now you can see a nice ice key you can have for free. Yeah. Season means of production. Okay, so, look at dispenser again. It has a button. Push button. Dispenser button, the red button, the green button. Push dispenser button. A single babblefish shoots out of the slot. It sails across the room and through a small hole in the wall just under a metal hook. Look at hook. The hook is attached to the wall inches above a tiny hole. Look at hole. You see nothing special about the small hole. So, to better paint the picture, there is a dispenser for babblefish, which will allow me to understand this alien announcement that's being broadcast into this room. I hit the button, the babblefish shoots out of the dispenser and into a hole. Okay? There's a hook above the hole. What should I try to do, chat? This goddamn puzzle. This is the puzzle I was talking about when it came up on stream. Nerd weight bottle. Get ye flask. Put food on the hook. The male hook the fish. Lower the hook. Lower the hook. Playing in this way with the metal hook accomplishes nothing. Use the teacup on the hook. I don't have a teacup. I have no tea. Not tea. Barely Explorer here. I mean, listen. I kind of remember what to do. But it's not as fun if I just sit here and just type in stuff. Put a towel on the hook. Hang towel on hook. You're not holding the towel. What? Take... Hold towel? You already have it. Hang towel. What do you want to hang the towel on? The hook. You're not holding the towel. What on earth? I'm being gaslit from the 80s. Hang towel hook. The sentence isn't one I recognize. Hang the towel on the hook. You're not holding the towel. Okay. Hook, door, hang. That sentence isn't one. Hook, hand, car, door. I don't know the word car. Place towel on hook. You're not holding the towel. Take off gown. You're no longer wearing your gown. Guards burst in and grab you and Ford, who comes slowly awake. They drag you down the corridor to a large cabin where they strap you into large menacing chairs. I'm not wearing my gown now. Captain's quarters in the poetry appreciation chair. This is the cabin of the Vogon captain. You and Ford are strapped into poetry appreciation chairs. The captain is indescribably hideous, indescribably blubbery, and indescribably mid to dark green. He's holding samples of his favorite poetry. Look at Captain. You see nothing special about him. Indescribably mid-dark green. Look at poetry. You can't see it from here. If he's gonna read us his poetry, mutters Ford, sweating profusely, just pray he softens us up with some cudgels first. The Vogon captain says, "Oh, we're good shower, shop." Wait. Time passes. I mean, I can't understand his language, so is it that bad? It seems okay. A guard grabs you and Ford and drags you towards the hold. Ford whispers, "Don't worry, I'll think of something." We're back in here. The guard releases you and Ford and begins cycling the air in the airlock. "Hey, guard," shouts Ford. "Do you really enjoy this sort of thing? Shouting, stomping around, shooting people? Is it really a fulfilling career?" Wait. Ford continues trying to talk the guard into a sudden career change. Is it working? The guard says, he throws you and Ford into the airlock and closes the door. This airlock has massive doors to port and starboard. Ford points to the outer door. In about 2 minutes, it will open and will be ejected into the vacuum of space, but don't panic. I'll think of something. Don't panic. Very clever. Ford's mumbling to himself. Push green button. Every molecule gets pulled from another molecule and then suddenly snaps together like the last thing found in the dizzy very small muscles. You're in dark. Where am I? Where am I? I didn't know it would work. So you can see nothing, feel nothing, taste nothing, smell nothing. You're not necessarily certain who you are. Listen. There's an exit to port. Port? You can't go that way. Oh. I'm gonna restore, because I think I know where we are and we're not supposed to do this yet. So I'm gonna go back. I think we need the babblefish before we can progress further. Okay. Drink port. Ooh. Okay. This time, take off gown. No longer wearing your gown. Hang gown on hook. The gown is now hanging from the hook, covering a tiny hole. You begin to feel distinctly groggy. Push dispenser button. A single battlefish shoots out the slot. It sails across the room and hits the dressing gown. The fish slides down the sleeve of the gown and falls to the floor, vanishing through the grating of a hitherto unnoticed drain. Look at drain. You see nothing special about the drain. You begin to feel very indistinct. Yeah, I'm fine. Large, smelly, drain-like. The perfect place to put something for safekeeping if you never wanted to see it again. Pretty much holes everywhere. So cover the drain with your mail. Put mail on drain. The drain is too large to be covered by the loose pile of junk mail. Your serious allergic reaction to protein loss from matter transference beams becomes a cause célèbre amongst various holistic pressure groups in the galaxy and leads to a total ban on dematerialization. Within 50 years, space travel is replaced by a keen interest in old furniture restoration and market gardening. In this new, quieter galaxy, the art of telepathy flourishes as never before, creating a new universal harmony which brings all life together, converts all matter into thought, and brings about the rebirth of the entire universe on a higher and better plane of existence. However, none of this affects you because you're dead. Yeah, I need to eat the peanuts. Restore, green. Okay, eat peanuts. There's a new Yuffie outfit. Hi, Kelly. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, Kelly. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't with that. But these, though, kind of do slap, though. These seem pretty good. That's what happened to Puppet Berry. He's doing good. Thanks, Kelly. Anyway, I've eaten some peanuts. Take off gown. Hang gown on hook. Put towel. Puppet Berry sock merch one. Put towel on drain. Maybe the towel's enough. The towel completely covers the drain. Push dispenser button. A single babblefish shoots out of the slot. It sails across the room, it hits the dressing gown, slides down the sleeve of the gown, and falls to the floor, landing on the towel. A split second later, a tiny cleaning robot whizzes across the floor, grabs the fish, and continues its breakneck pace towards a tiny robot panel at the base of the wall. The robot zips through the panel and is gone. 4 dawns, I'm gonna take a nap. Okay. So, look at panel, the robot panel. The panel's only a few inches high and currently closed. Can't you just grab the fish? I cannot. I have to push the button, which launches the fish towards a hole in the wall, which I've covered up with a gown, but then it slides into a drain. So I've covered the drain with a towel, but then a cleaning robot grabs the fish. And the cleaning robot emerges from a little panel in the wall. Struggling with complex Rube Goldberg puzzle. Okay, nap time. Yep. Shove your hand in the machine. Shove hand in machine. In other words, shove. Reach hand into dispenser. Need to block the robot hole. What do I have to block the robot hole? Inventory. I have no T. The Hitchhiker's Guide. A thing your aunt gave you, but you don't know what it is. An electronic sub-youth signaling device. Loose pile of junk mail. Toothbrush. Flathead screwdriver. Here's some ambiance. Block it with the no T. Maybe in the mail. Mail in hole. Put mail in hole. It falls through the hole and vanishes. I no longer have the mail. Oh, at that moment I said shove hand in machine. A freak wormhole opened in the fabric of space-time. Good! Great! Apparently that's also a terrible insult in the Vulharg tongue. Hoping to need that, we absolutely do. Here's the good news. We absolutely need everything in our inventory right now. Eat peanuts. Take off gown. Hang gown on hook. Place towel on drain. Put mail on panel. The loose pile of junk mail is sitting in front of the tiny robot panel. Push dispenser button. A single babblefish shoots out of the slot. It sails across the room and hits the dressing gown. The fish slides down the sleeve of the gown and falls to the floor, landing on the towel. Split second later, a tiny cleaning robot whizzes across the floor, grabs the fish, and continues its breakneck pace towards a tiny panel at the base of the wall. This is around a loose pile. It zips around a loose pile of junk mail through the panel and is gone. Take mail. Taken. This robot's too smart. He's a smart little guy. How to ignore our deadly trap? How did it get away? Eat the mail. Eat mail. We'll do a little help at this point. What do we do with the mail? We got to find a way to somehow stop the little robot. We need to stop it coming out of the wall. We need to stop it while it's out. We need something to do with the robot. We have teeth. We can bite stuff. Brush the panel. With the toothbrush. In general, toothbrushes are meant for teeth. Brush Ford's teeth. I don't know the word Ford's. No. Maybe something else in the room? Look around again. There's growing mattresses, unwashed cups, unidentified bits of smelly alien underwear. Look at underwear. That's not important. Leave it alone. There's a door to port, airlock to starboard. Both of them are locked. A gown hanging from hook, towels draped over drain on the floor. There's a satchel here, which we can't open up. Ford's in the corner snoring loudly. There's a dispensing machine. There's a glass case with a switch and a keyboard. Take satchel. What do you want me to do? Block panel with Ford? Just push him in front? Put satchel on panel. Satchel's lying on its side in front of the tiny robot panel. Push dispenser button. A single battlefish shoots out a slot, sails across the room, hits the dressing gown. Fish slides down the sleeve to the gown, falls to the floor on the towel. Tiny cleaning robot whizzes across the floor, grabs the fish, continues its breakneck pace towards the tiny robot panel. The robot plows into the satchel, sending the battlefish flying through the air in a graceful arc. A small upper half of the room cleaning robot flies into the room, catches the babblefish, which is all the flying junk it can find, and exits. You didn't see upper half of the room cleaning robot coming, did you? Get got. Time to close the game. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not enjoying this puzzle anymore. You were enjoying the puzzle before this point? A second cleaning robot. Yep. How we deal with that? Well, look what it said. For once, it's kind of spelling it out. It catches the babblefish, which is the only flying junk it can find. This game said fuck you harder than I thought it would. Yep. Throw the junk mail into the air. I need to set it up ahead of time. I can't do something while that paragraph is reading out. Hi, Todd. Thanks for 42 for 61 months. Give him more flying junk. Well, I have some junk mail. Where could I put that? Infocom wants me to buy their games. Where could I add this to the Rube Goldberg? Put mail on satchel. The loose pile junk mail is now sitting on the satchel. Chat, you got big brain. Push dispenser button. A single battlefish shoots out of the slot, sails across the room, and hits the dressing gown. The fish slides down the sleeve on the gown and falls to the floor, landing on the towel. A tiny clean robot whizzes across the floor, grabs the fish, continues its breakneck pace towards a tiny robot panel at the base of the wall. The robot plows into the satchel, sending the babblefish flying through the air in a graceful arc, surrounded by a cloud of junk mail. Another robot flies in, begins madly collecting the cluttered plume of mail. The babblefish continues its flight, landing with a loud squish in your ear. We did it! We did it, chat! We can understand alien language now. Let's go. Well done. So proud of you, chat. You solved that puzzle. An announcement is coming over the ship's intercom. This is the captain. My instruments show we've picked up a couple of hitchhikers. I hate freeloaders, and when my guards find you, I'll have you thrown into space. On second thought, maybe I'll read you some of my poetry first. Repeating. Yeah, we can save. Fish in ear. Bully ear. Fish brain. Done. Okay. Fish and accomplished. Fish and mailed. Fish and mailed! Fish and mailed was a reference to this game all along. Kojima, what have you done? Thank you for the bits for Tolinio. Recover our stuff, the gown kinda cute. Yeah, we probably should. Fish in mailed. It was there all along. Okay. Take all. Satchel taken, towel taken, your gown taken. Keyboard, not bloody likely. Wear gown. Okay, now wearing your gown. What else? Look. Boop. Okay, well, we've been grabbed. Great. He is indescribably hideous, indescribably blubbery, indescribably mid to dark green. He's holding samples of his favorite poetry. Well, the bad news is now we can understand him. Sounds like it. Stop it. So this is possibly not good. Plug ears. Wait, I want to plug the ears in? I'm not trying to plug them into something. Plug ears with fingers. Stick fingers in ears. I know the word stick. Put fluff in ears. You can't put pocket fluff in your ears. Put towel in ears. You can't put the towel in yours. If he's gonna read us some poetry, I hope he softens up some cudgels first. Hello, hitchhikers, begins the Vogon captain. I've decided to read you a verse of my poetry. Say, oh boy. Oh god. Well, great. You must address one of the guards directly. An instant I said plug ears with fingers, a freak wormhole opened. No! Oh, Fredald Gruntbugly, thy nectarations are to me. No! I don't know the word no. Wait. As plurdled gabbleblochets on a lurgid bee. Scream. You begin to get a sore throat. Group, I implore thee, my foonting turling drones. And hooptiously drangle me with crinkly bindle wordles, or I will rend thee in gobberwarts with my blurdle crunchin'. See if I don't. You didn't seem to enjoy my poem at all. Guards, toss them out the airlock. The guard releases before it begins cycling the air in the airlock. Okay, let's go back. And the mome rats outgrabe. Hast out, wait, restore. Hit the silver pipe. Fish brain. Okay, we're gonna try something different this time. It's like we're gonna get grabbed in a couple turns. Okay, wait. This time, we're gonna, cause here's the thing. He knew we didn't like his poetry. We can fix this. Enjoy poetry. You realize that, although the vogue on poetry is indeed astoundingly bad, worse things happen at sea and in fact at school. With an effort for which Hercules himself would have patted you on the back, you grit your teeth and enjoy the stuff. Did I pick back up the stuff? I might have forgotten to. But we should have another chance to. Enjoy poetry. Hey, let's not overdo it, okay? Enjoy poetry. Enjoy poetry. I'm smiling. You looked like you enjoyed my poem. I think I'll read the next verse also. Oh no. Oh no, enjoy poetry. Bleem, miserable ventured, bleem forever, mistinglish asunder frapped. Is my babblefish working? Enjoy poetry. Gashi morphosite, thou expungest Koopsk. Now this is fitting music for vogue on poetry. Fripping lycious wingnuts, whilst moongrovenly cormzibs. I love cormzibs. They're delicious. I love this poetry so much. Geron with altitude form into formless bloit. Why not then? Moose. Thank you. Since you have somehow managed to survive 2 verses of my poetry, I have no choice but to space you. Guards! Don't panic! Squidly, don't panic! Well, our reward was more poetry, so... Put the Resident Evil basement theme? No, maybe later. Take all. Do something as soon as we change. Okay, we need to look at keyboard. Nothing special about it. Look at switch. See nothing special about the switch. Push switch. The recording place. To open this case, type in the 3rd word from the 2nd verse of the captain's favorite current poem. Warning, incorrect input will cause the case to explode. What's the tallest building in any city? The library has the most stories. Moose! What is it? All things considered, I guess I like being a guard, especially the shouting. Resistance is useless. He throws you in 4 into the airlock and closes the door. Shit. Okay, we gotta go back. Restore. Fish brain. Okay. Push switch. Type in the 3rd word from the 2nd verse. 3rd word from 2nd verse. In the captain's favorite poem. Okay. Alright. Take all. Wear gown. Good. Okay, wait. Enjoy poetry. He hasn't begun yet. Enjoy poetry, quickly. Enjoy. As plurder gabble blotches on allergic bee. Thank you. Enjoy group. Enjoy poetry. I don't know. Wait. You look like you enjoyed my poem. Yippee. I don't know the word yippee. Wait. 3rd word from 2nd verse. So the 3rd word is venchit? Venchit. Okay. Okay. What? Wait. 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 Moose. Type venchit it on keyboard. The glass case opens. Oh, take plotter. Taken. Let's go. All right, now I think we're ready to move on. Save. Post poetry. Post-tree. Gotter plotter. That's Gotter plotter. Done. Look out, little German boy. Oh mein Gott. This Gotter plotter is full of Babelfischen. Not poetry. No. Okay. 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 Wait. 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 All right. Don't worry. I'll think of something. Wait. Ford's mowing himself. Wait. Ford produces a pencil and begins scribbling equations on the wall. Wait. Time passes. Ford's eyes light up. Do you still have the electronic sub-ether auto-hitching through? At that moment, the airlock door opens and you and Ford are blown out into space. Your elbow must have struck some key on the Hitchhiker's guide because it begins droning out an entry, coincidentally enough, the entry on space. If you hyperventilate and then empty your lungs, you will last about 30 seconds in the vacuum of space. However, because space is so vastly, hugely, mind-bogglingly big, getting picked up by another ship within those 30 seconds is almost infinitely improbable. Footnote 9. Precisely 29 seconds later, you and Ford are scooped up by a passing ship. Gasping for air, you pass out. Footnote 9. Unfortunately, couldn't hear a word of it because sound doesn't travel in a vacuum. Oh. We'll have to try once we're awake. Wait. You can't hear anything, see anything, smell anything, feel anything, or taste anything. You don't even know where you are. Don't even know who you are. Where you are, who you are, or how you got there. Wait. Text adventure version of the first book. More or less. It doesn't cover the entire book. See how you feel like this one? Listen. You hear the deep and distant hum of a star drive coming from far above. There's an exit to port. Port. You can't go that way. Starboard. You can't go that way. Port again. You can't go that way. Listen. There's an exit to port. Port. You can't go that way. Go port. You can't go that way. We were lying about the exit to port. There's an exit aft. Aft. Thank you. This fucking game. You emerge from a small doorway. Entry bay number 2. Woo! Let's go. There's an entry bay for the Heart of Gold. A corridor lies aft of here. There's a sales brochure here. This looks like that incredible new infinite improbability drive spaceship, the Heart of Gold, says Ford, with growing excitement. Announcement. This is Eddie, the shipboard computer. We have just picked up two hitchhikers at an improbability factor of 2 to the 21,914th power to 1 against. Need to reread these books. They're good. Footnote 9. You couldn't hear a word of it because sound doesn't travel in a vacuum. Oh. So you never get to hear footnote 9. Great. Good. Look at brochure. Come on, let's look for the bridge. You follow forward and eventually come to the bridge. You see nothing special about the sales brochure. Document published by the marketing division of Sirius Cybernetics Corp. Ridiculously expensive logo design, high gloss laminated plastifoil, unlikely sales blurb. This is the bridge of the Heart of Gold. A gangway leads down and steam comes from an entrance to port. Next to the control console is Eddie, the shipboard computer. At the controls, apparently expecting you and Ford, are a man with more than the usual number of heads. The name Zaphod is stitched on his shirt, and a dark-haired woman holding a handbag. Both seem somehow familiar. There's a molecular hyperwave pincer here. Consult guide on space. It's just kind of the same. Infinite to 1 against. It's almost infinitely improbable. Hey, Zaphod, how you doing, says Ford. He's cool. Not bad, Ford. Great to see you, replies Zaphod. He's cooler. He suddenly realized that the woman is Trisha McMillan, call me Trillion, whom you were trying to pick up at a party in Islington just a few weeks ago, and that Zaphod is the guy she eventually left the party with. Odd. Hello. Look at Trisha. You see anything special about her? Like my spaceship, Ford? Zaphod asks. Your spaceship, says Ford, losing his cool for a second. Yeah, I stole it, Zaphod admits. I'm gonna use it to find the legendary lost planet of Magrathia. Let's go sit in the sauna while I explain. Zaphod, Ford, and Trillion all head off to port. Port. You enter the sauna. After several hours, you come out a changed man. Look at sauna. Something special about it. So am I still on the bridge? I'm still on the bridge. Okay. Look at... pincer? It looks like every other molecular hyperwave pincer you've ever seen. Okay. Tool for the manipulation of individual molecules and molecular structures. What happened to that sauna? I don't know. Consult guide on guides. I don't know the word guides. Consult guide on heart of gold. There's absolutely no such spaceship as the Heart of Gold, and anything you've ever read in this spot to the contrary was just a prank. Galactic Security Agency. Look at Eddie. See anything special about Eddie, the shipboard computer? Say hi to Eddie. Okay, alright. You must address him directly. I still don't get what I need to do. At the moment I said consult guide on guides, a freak wormhole opened. Maybe I should save after this point so that stops happening. Clearly it really wants it to happen once you say something that it doesn't recognize. Save. What's, gold. Golden sauna. Heart of piss. Done. Heart of piss. Okay. Golden Sauna is my favorite JoJo arc. So what else we got in here? The gangway leads down. You feel a wave of depression sweep over you, and you turn to see that Marvin the robot has stalked miserably into the room. Look at Marvin. You see anything special, Marvin? Marvin wanders off. Okay, there he goes. Bye, Marvin. The paranoid android. Yeah, that's the one. Hug Marvin. No can do. Golden Saw is my favorite GBA RPG. Go down? Corridor 4N. This is one end of a short corridor that continues aft along the main deck of the Heart of Gold. Doorways lead to 4 and port addition. A gangway leads upward. Marvin's here. Marvin wanders off. Oh. Go 4? There's a sales brochure. So this is where we came in. So go aft. Go port. Galley. You're in the galley area of the ship containing a machine which is the state-of-the-art in nutritional technology, a Sirius Cybernetics Corporation Nutramat. There's an exit to starboard. A carton labeled Nutramat computer interface is sitting here. Look at interface. He can't see any interface. Look at carton. It's closed. You feel a wave of depression. You say Marvin is hug Marvin. You don't know the word hug. Say hi, say to Marvin, hi. Hello to you too. Marvin wanders off. Should've gotten points for that. The whale, the potted plant in the picture. Don't worry about them. Don't worry about them. And the 2 rats. Don't worry about any of that. The carton is labeled Nutramat computer interface. It's closed. Open carton. Opening the shipping carton reveals a strange gun. Look at gun. The mice. The gun is a large label which reads Anti-Bug Bladder Beast Ray Gun. It bears a small label which reads another fine product of the Sirius Cybernetics Corporation. Take gun. Okay, cool. If I run into the Bug Bladder Beast, we'll be fine. We got a gun. Look at window? I don't know if it actually... Yeah, I think the art is just for fun. In the gallery, look at Nutramat. The Nutramat has a touch-sensitive pad, a dispensing slot, and a service panel which is closed. It bears a small label which reads another fine product of the Sirius Cybernetics Corporation. Press pad. The Nutramat makes an instant but highly detailed examination of your taste buds, a spectroscopic analysis of your metabolism, and sends tiny experimental signals down your neural pathways to see what you like. A cup full of advanced tea substitute appears in the dispensing slot. Look at ATS. About the only characteristic it shares with tea is that of Brownian motion. Useful when the real thing isn't available for drinking or as a source of Brownian motion. Infused liquid handle saucer. Zaphod Beeblebrox walks in and presses the touch-sensitive pad. The Nutramat produces a huge ice-cold pan-galactic gargle blaster. Sapphire heads off towards the sauna, sipping loudly. Save before you drink it. Well, I haven't done much. Drink ATS. We can get back here. Actually, real quick. Consult guide on Pan-Galactic Gargle Blaster. The best drink in existence, somewhat like having your brain smashed out by a slice of lemon wrapped around a large gold brick. It's one of my favorite things from the book. I'm glad that it's in here too. Consult guide on Zaphod Beeblebrox. Zaphod Beeblebrox is the current president of the galaxy. So that's neat. We're on the president's ship. On a ship that doesn't exist. Man's the best at similes, really is. Drink the advanced tea substitute. You're not holding the cup. Take cup. Taken. Drink ATS. It tastes almost, but not quite entirely unlike tea. It's absolutely disgusting. The cup itself vaporizes, part of the Galactic Anti-Litter Program. The Nutrimat says, share and enjoy. Press pad. We got another ATS. Take ATS. I don't think I needed to save. I think you're holding too much already. What? I am holding a bunch of stuff. Drop no T. Your common sense tells you can't do that. Drop gun. Drop. Take cup. Taken. Why do I now have too much things? I think I had too many things before. We didn't need that now. What was the way out of here? Starboard. 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 There's the short way of doing it. Go up. Drop all. Don't need any of that. You have to remove first. That's fine. Take guide. And go back down. Frog. Not T. Mm-hmm. We have no T and we have simulant T. Was it port? Take gun. Good. Shoot gun. Some ratio of the gun. Ooh. Pew pew pew. Look at Nutrimat. Look at slot. It's empty. Look at panel. The Nutrimat's touch does about dispense on the service panel, which is closed. Open panel. Open the Nutrimat reveals a circuit board. Look at board. The circuit board is square, about 10 inches on each side. It has a number of microchips, some printed circuitry, and a message printed in microscopic letters. There are also 8 dip switches marked cholesterol register, MSG specifier, thiamine stack, piquant-o-mat, flavor dump, vitamin interrupts, nose sequencer, bouquet arbitration bus. The board is a card of fixed electronic components and paths linking them to each other and possibly a connector. Take board? Can I take it? Okay, I took it. Sure, why not? Santa Claus told us that there was no tea or nice. Dump that flavor. Look at Nutrimat. Push pad. You still haven't drunk the nutritious and flavor-enhancing cup full of advanced tea substitute I already gave you, scolds the Nutrimat. Drink ATS. God. You can't see any ATS. What? Oh, did I drop it upstairs? Shit. Go starboard. Go up. Take ATS. Drink ATS. I'll sass you right back. That last gulp of the vile advanced tea substitute was a bit too much for you. Expire from sheer misery and unhappiness. There it is. I was like, I don't know if it kills you or not. All right, to the heart of piss. I'm back. Okay, drop all. Good. Go, down. Port. Open carton. Take gun. And open panel. Take board. Push. Pad. Makes an instant highly detailed examination of taste buds. Gives me ATS. Even though I took the board out of it? It still's making... Okay, fine. The most British of deaths. Yes. Okay. Huh. Take ATS. Good. Well, let's leave. Back starboard. And up. Drop all. We're just making a pile of stuff so we can mess with it later. Where else can I go from here? There's a bunch of stuff here. Game leads down. Steam customer interest to port. Go down again. Corridor 4 end. There's one of the shorter as long as there's a foreign port. Game leads upward. Can I go up from here? Can't go that way. North, south, east, west. We'll go to the sauna for a couple hours. 4. Aft. Port. Starboard. Can't go that way. Okay. Beep, 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 beep. I thought there were other places on the ship we can get to, but I don't remember. Maybe can I go down again from here? Can't go that way. Where's the foreign port? Okay. It might be time to consult a guide because this is where I'm like, I don't remember. I remember that we need to create the contraption, but I have no memory of how we actually go about doing that. Is the plotter? What? Take plotter. Isn't this the thing I need to use? Yeah. Use plotter. I don't know the word use. Look at. The question mark is the thing that my look at thing. Made in Ibiza. The thing my aunt gave me that I don't know what it does. Look at plotter. Story of plotter is a small risk having a long dangly bit. It bears a small label which reads, and their fine product was a serious Taiwanese corporation. Good idea to keep guide. Yeah, take guide. Right. Go right. I don't know the word right. You remember all that? No. I remember nothing. Okay. Do 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 do. Beep 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 beep. Okay, we are on the Heart of Gold. We got the substitute. Entering the engine room is a bit of a chore. Okay, this is what I was forgetting. So we have to go down, and they were in here. Go east, south. So they don't tell you you can go south from there. This is one end of a short corridor that continues 4 along the main deck of the Heart of Gold. Doorways lead to port, aft, and port. In addition, a gangway leads downwards. South. That entrance leads to the infinite improbability drive chamber. It's supposed to be a terribly dangerous area of the ship. Are you sure you want to go in there? Yes. It does. I skipped over it. Oh, my bad. You absolutely sure? Yes. I can tell you don't want to, really. You stride away with the spring in your step, wisely leaving the drive chamber safely behind you. Telegrams arrive from well-wishers in all corners of the galaxy, congratulating you on your prudence and wisdom, cheering you up immensely. South! What? You're joking, of course. Can I actually reconsider? No. You're in the infinite improbability drive chamber. Nothing happens. There's nothing to see. Look! God damn it. I mean it. There's nothing to see here. Look! Okay, there's a few things to see here. This is the room that houses the powerful infinite improbability generator that drives the Heart of Gold. An exit lies 4 of here. Sitting in the corner is a spare, portable improbability generator. There's an ionic diffusion rasp here. There's a pair of hypersonic pliers here. Footnote 10. I guess isn't all that dangerous a place after all. Yeah, I guess so. Take all. Ionic diffusion rasp taken. Pliers taken. Spare improbability drive taken. Look at generator. The spare improbability drive has a switch, a long cord ending with a large plug, and a short cord ending with a small plug. It bears a small label, treats another fine product of the serious Taiwanese corporation. Good. Look at pliers. Looks like every other pair of hypersonic pliers you've ever seen. 2 for gripping and or turning, utilizing advanced applied hypersonics. Look at rasp. Looks like every other ionic diffusion rasp you've ever seen. 2, utilizing the diffusion principle for filling or rasping. Filing a rasp? Okay, alright. Good. Look at infinite improbability generator. Not the spare one. Fine. It's a sonic screwdriver. Oh my god, it is. I never thought about that. Does inventory have a weight limit? I don't think it's a weight limit. I think it's a number limit. We can only carry so many things. Go back 4. Okay, now we have that stuff. What do I do from there? Right. This is the shit where I'm like, I don't even know how the hell you would figure this out. Okay. Go, north. What? North? 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 No, wait, south. Up. Back in the bridge. Drop all. Okay. Take plotter. Taken. Where? Text adventures do be like that. Take plug. The large plug or the small plug? Take small plug. How would you figure this out? The small plug is an integral part of the spare and probability drive. Look at drive. It has a switch, a long cord ending with a large plug, and a short cord ending with a small plug. Look at switch. Look at generator switch. You see nothing special about it. Look at large. Look at long cord. Wait, let me take guide. Consult guide on improbability drive. Scientists have long known how to produce finite amounts of improbability using a finite improbability generator, an atomic vector plotter, and a good source of Brownian motion. Recently, however, they've learned to generate infinite amounts thanks to the invention of the infinite improbability generator. It's rumored that an infinite improbability drive based on this new generator is currently under development. Also see the entries on atomic vector plotter and Brownian motion. So the game expects you to be looking stuff up in the guide to be like, what the fuck do I do? Consult guide on plotter. It's just we're in the heart of gold. The atomic vector plotter is one of the primary application devices of improbability physics. Okay. Consult guide on Brownian motion. The best randomness generator is simple Brownian motion. Any hot gas or liquid is a good source. Okay, so in order to activate our infinite improbability drive, we need the atomic vector plotter and a source of Brownian motion. I didn't remember what I missed. We're on the improbability ship and we're trying to make an improbability drive for some reason. Basically, I think our goal right now is to make a cup of tea because the ship didn't know how to give it to us. Plug, small, plug in plotter. Plugged. Put bit in substitute, or just ATS. Done. So now, if I hit the switch, it should activate. We're gonna save. Here we go? Question mark? Here we go. Here we go. Okay. All right. Press switch. Press generator switch. Great! Just popped your unexpected ability on the context. Yeah, it literally, like, this is not a great game. Like, it drops you onto the ship, and they're like, great, everyone fucks off to the sauna, and you just get to walk around and pick up stuff and be like, well, I guess I'll just start fucking around with stuff, including going to the entry room. The game's like, don't go in here. Like, I feel like that's where you'd be like, well, I guess I'm stuck, and I'll come back to this a couple days later. It's incredible. It's great. Anyway, we're disoriented. Blackness swims towards you like a shoal of eels who've just seen something that eels like a lot. Dark. Fuck about and find out. This game's perfect. Never got past the improbability drive without a guide. I don't know any. I don't. If you got past this point without a guide, I am incredibly impressed. We can. Maybe. That's fine. Okay, where are we going? We can't hear anything, see anything, smell anything, feel anything, or taste anything. We do not even know who I am, or who you are, where I am, how I got here. Good. Took years. Hear nothing, smell nothing, taste nothing, see nothing, feel nothing, not even certain who you are. See nothing, feel nothing, hear nothing, taste nothing, smell nothing, not entirely certain who you are. You can't hear anything, see anything, feel anything, or taste anything. Do not even know where you are, who you are, or how you got there. Have you guys figured out how this works yet, by the way? Feel! I can't feel anything. You can see nothing, feel nothing, hear nothing, taste nothing, and not entirely certain who you are. The guy in this game is the tutorial. Mm-hmm. Sniffa. Sniff. It does smell a bit. There's something pungent waving under your nose. Your head begins to clear. You can make out a shadow moving in the dark. This is familiar. Look at shadow. The shadow is vaguely bug bladder beast shaped. We left our gun behind. This is the lair of the ravenous bug bladder beast of Trawl. There are exits east and southwest. The ravenous bug bladder beast of Trawl is here, looking particularly nasty and hungry. The beast whips its evil-smelling tail away from your nose and bellows a brain-shattering roar. But by suddenly popping out of nowhere, you've disturbed its train of thought. However, since its train of thought was the usual one, and the fact that the only one it knows, which goes like this: hungry, 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 bad-tempered, hungry. It soon starts to chug along again. You notice the beast's laser-o-zap eyes, its swivel-shear teeth, and its several dozen tungsten carbide vast pain claws, forged in the sun furnaces of Zangrajad. It has skin like a motorway and breath like a 747. It advances on you and roars out a demand that you say your name. Say, I'm me, to the beast. There's something about detecting insincerity that transcends even the vast gulf between humanity and bug bladder bestiality. The beast bellows, obviously convinced that you are lying and that isn't your name, nor anything remotely like it. With a head-splitting roar, the ravenous bug bladder beast of Trawl charges towards you. Cover eyes. What do you want to cover eyes with? Phrasing. Cover eyes with... thing. Don't look. Look away. Cover eyes with hands. You can't cover your eyes with that. The beast, sharpening its tungsten carbide vast pain claws, demands again you say your name. I beg your pardon. Say Arthur Dent. The beast roars your name with relish and explains that once it has eaten you, your name will be added to its list of remembrance. The face in the corner? Yeah, I'm in the bug bladder beast then. This is the lair of the ravenous bug bladder beast of Trawl. There are exits east and southwest. He's looking nasty hungry. He's nearly upon you. Let's go east. It is a large walled courtyard. Strewn about are a profusion of gnawed bones bleaching in the sun. In case the significance of these fails to strike you, there's also a sandstone memorial in the middle of the courtyard on which the beast has roughly carved the names of all its victims. Some sharp stones line near the exit to the west. Playing with rage, he charges after you. Take stones. With a head-splitting roar, he charges towards you. West? Southwest? He blocks the exit. Throw rock at beast. A footling effort. The shock waves of the beast's laughter push you back. Cover eyes with towel. Cover eyes with towel. I might have left my towel on the ship. He's carved the names of his Kickstarter backers. I think we might just get murdered. We don't have what we need here. Yeah, I know. Wait. He's nearly upon me. With a vast, savage roar, the beast tears you limb from limb with its tungsten carbide vast pain claws, and well, do you really want to know the rest? The point is that you've died. Everything becomes dark. Alright, you don't actually die. It just knocks you back to the ship. Wait. Listen. Aft. Okay, is it port? South? Up? Press, wait, first of all, take towel, take gun, take, do I have the guide? I have the guide. I mean, that's probably good. What else do we need other than that? Push, generator, switch. All right, wait. 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 You can't see anything, smell anything, feel anything, taste anything. You do not even know where you are. So we can listen. Distant gentlemen, the hard drive coming from below is exit the port. Port? Can't go that way. Oh, we were lying about the exit the port. War chamber. Spread before you, astonishingly enough, is the war chamber of a star battle cruiser. Through the domed canopy of the ship, you can see a vast battle fleet flying in formation behind you through the black, glittering emptiness of space. War word declared. I read. Ahead is the star system towards which you are hurtling at a terrifying speed. There is an ultra-plasmic vacuum all here. Standing near you are two creatures who are gazing at the star system with terrible hatred in their eyes. One is wearing black jeweled battle shorts, and the other is wreathed in a cloud of green, sweet-smelling steam. They're engaged in conversation. The fleet continues to hurtle sunwards. Who am I? You are Arthur Dent. The fleet continues to hurtle sunwards. Take all. Look at all. The battle shorts. Looks like every other ultra-plasmic vacuum all I've ever seen. I hate this game with so much passion, I can't express to you how much I despise this video game. Tool for making very precise small holes. Why couldn't the game have said that? The flick continues to hurtle. Look at battle shorts. I know the word shorts. Take battle shorts. Not bloody likely. What was the phrase? I mean, I don't know within this, when I saved what the phrase was that pissed them off. Look at space. You can't see any space. Look at star system. The approaching star is a small, unregarded yellow sun with 9 planets of varying sizes. The third planet catches your attention. Look at third planet. Third rock. It's an utterly insignificant little blue-green planet of the sorts where they probably still wear digital watches. I tried to slow the guy. Oh, was that the? It might have been. Look at Earth. Yeah, we're flying to Earth. How do we stop them from murdering the entire planet? Look at creatures. Which creatures you mean? The Gavant leader or the Herg leader? Look at Gavant leader. Debris is everywhere. The Gavant leader is looking typically Gavantish. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. Look at the Volherg leader. The Volherg leader looks typically Volhergish. I'm so mad. Everything in this game feels like stepping on a rake. And then it just smacks you in the face and you're like, yep, what about over here? Bam. I want a prediction what will Barry's final score be. Under 250 or over 250? They're serving Gugavant. What do you want? Sideshow Barry, exactly. At this point, what'd you expect? That is the experience of Arthur Dent. Wasn't that scene in the movie? I think there were shovels or something. Yeah, that was the thing on the planet. Let's start a prediction. What will final score be? Over 250? Under 250? Boop, 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 boop. There you go. Thanks for the hydrate. Like Dune Worms, they just smack you in the face with a shovel. Exactly. What if it equals 250? Then, the game explodes. What am I supposed to do here? Look. Oh, well. I just had to wait. Spread before you, astonishing up, is the war chamber of Star Battle Cruiser. They engage conversation. Your simple act of kindness. Your simple act of kindness, at a moment of great personal anxiety, you fed the dog, remember? Now brings rich rewards. The battle fleet plunges toward Earth and spots the dog, which appears to them as a gigantic monster, cheerfully tucking into a cheese sandwich. The Volhurgs and Guvunts are moved by this simple picture of happiness, compared with the furious savagery of their own lives. They think back to a day when they used to relax over an odd cheese sandwich themselves, often at sunset after a hardy day working in the fields back in Volhurgon and Guguvia, and decide to return and rebuild their homes in a new spirit of harmony and cooperation. Grateful, they offer to drop you at the Heart of Gold on the way home. After a brief 900 parsec trip, you're escorted into the transporter chamber of the warship. Their transporter glows, and your surroundings change. Maze. Part of a spongy gray maze of twisty little synapses all alike. So, yeah, if we hadn't fed this cheese sandwich to the dog, there would have been a passage there about they're like, oh, they finally arrive on the planet, and they're eaten by a tiny dog that's ginormous in comparison to them. Because they're very small. He was hungry. I gave him an old cheese sandwich. Go north. East. West. Blocking the gap between two synapses is a large black particle. There's gonna be some faint markings on it. Look at particle. As you look closer, you see inscribed in tiny letters on the particle, sense, common, for Dent, Arthur, for replacement order part 31-541. It's my common sense. Take particle. As you remove the particle, electrical impulses begin leaping madly across the now unblocked synaptic gap. Unfortunately, you were in the gap at the time. Everything becomes dark. I don't know. I took my common sense out. Wait. 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 Do you see anything, feel nothing, taste nothing? Listen. Aft. South. Up. Okay. Drop all? I probably need that for something. What else do I got? That seems good. I want to keep the gun, you know, in case. Let's save. What do I call my save game? Common sense. Common sense. Okay. You open the thing your aunt gave you and store lots of things in it. Take thing. Open thing. It's already open. Put gun in thing. Done. Oh. It's a bag of holding. Put all in thing. Okay. Open the piss doors, Hal. Open the piss bay doors, Hal. And they open, it's like the scene from The Shining with the blood, but it's yellow. Okay, something's in there. That's good. That seems great. Take all. Put all in thing. Done. Take all. Load is too heavy. Put, close thing. Come to think of it, you vaguely remember an instruction booklet with directions for that. You never read it and lost it months ago. Drop thing. It falls to the ground with a light thunk. It doesn't do anything else at all. Look. Jesus Christ. Thing your aunt gave you, which you don't know what it is here. It looks like the thing your aunt gave you, which you don't know what it is, contains an ultraplasmic vacuum, all advanced T substitute, atomic vector plotter, ionic diffusion rasp, pair of hypersonic pliers, circuit board, flathead screwdriver, molecular hyperwave pincer, pocket fluff, hitcher's guide, towel, and a strange gun. That's all inside the thing my aunt gave me from Ibiza? Jeez. Let's take a nap. There's no bed here. Feed cheese sandwich tomorrow. I don't have another cheese sandwich. Well, I want to take... I guess we'll save again. Ibiza thing? Sure. Consult, well, I don't have the guide. Take guide. Consult guide on thing. One of the great unanswered questions. What was it called? Take thing. Thing. It just says thing when I click on it. Because you can use these as shorthand. I mean, I'm typing everything out, but you can be like, okay, like, well, they don't have verbs, but be like, take thing. You already have it. Drop thing. Push generator switch. Nothing happens. Do I have to put the machine back together because I was grabbing a bunch of shit? Probably. More like a TH, Ibiza. Right, well, yeah, in the Spanish accent. Correct, thank you. Take thing. Look. Look at thing. What's inside the thing? Take. No, take ATS. Take plotter. Take, generator. Those too heavy. Okay, put... I always forget what it is. Plug, small plug in plotter. It already is. Put bit in ATS. Done. That's the part that I messed up. Okay. Push generator switch. Great. Where are we now? Wait. See nothing, hear nothing, taste nothing, smell nothing. You're not entirely certain who you are. What's missing? Feel. It does feel a bit cold and wet and squishy. There seems to be some liquid at your fingertips. Touch liquid. Liquid! It seems coldish. Sniff liquid. It smells just like a liquid. Huh? Drink liquid. It tastes just like wine. In fact, you realize with growing embarrassment that your hand is sitting in a glass of white wine. You're at a party being given by a distant and incredibly boring acquaintance. Among the people you've been introduced to are a shy, mousy fellow from the West Country named Arthur and a flamboyant guy named Phil. You've had too many drinks already and the room's beginning to buzz. Living room. You're in a large living room. There's a party going on. Look at them jamming. We're in the blue. You gotta find the missing sense. Do something about to wake up. Yep. So every time that you're in the darkness, you wait until one of the senses goes away. And you have to find the missing sense and then clue into that to figure out where you are. Well, aren't we Arthur? Arthur Dent is here. You're in a large living room. There's a party going on. Other rooms lie to the west and southwest. The apartment's front door is south of here. Phil is here. Arthur Dent is here. You notice the hostess approaching, but using several mingling couples as cover, you maneuver away. Who am I? You are Trillian! At the party! When she escaped with Zaphod. But Zaphod's not here. Look at Arthur. Arthur seems nice and well-meaning, but also terribly shy. He's tried to start a conversation with you several times, but still hasn't gotten past hello. He has an enormous, unsightly ball of fluff on his jacket. Take fluff. As is the case so often at parties, you find that you're holding too much and can't pick up anything else. What am I holding? You have a plate of hors d'oeuvres, a glass of white wine, a handbag. Open handbag. Open handbag reveals a pair of tweezers. Arthur walks up and says hello again. He looks shy, embarrassed, and stuck for anything else to say, and quickly walks to the other end of the room. Don't sniff liquids. Away from the vaporizer slightly and sniff them as a gas instead. Wave them over to you. Eat hors d'oeuvres. You nibble one of the hors d'oeuvres. It tastes okay. Arthur says hello again. Say hi to Arthur. You must address Arthur directly. Tell Arthur hello. You approach Arthur. He seems to find your tone a little cool, smiles unhappily, and wanders to the other end of the room. What the? Drink all the wine. You take a sip, the room spins a little faster. I gotta get rid of it. Hello again. Drop wine. Drop. Drop plate. Drop. Take fluff. You remove the jacket fluff, improving Arthur's appearance greatly. He is clearly touched and starts happily to chat away to you. You discover that he's only slightly more interesting to talk to than an averagely interesting wall. The hostess, whom you've been avoiding all evening, scurries up with your glass of white wine. Oh, hello, Trisha. How lovely to see you. I think you dropped this, dear. Take wine. She scoops up the plate of hors d'oeuvres. I think you dropped this. Arthur tries unsuccessfully to interest you by talking about computers. I like computers. Take plate. I'm holding too much. Trisha, dear, says the hostess insistently, don't you want your plate of hors d'oeuvres? Arthur tries unsuccessfully to interest you by talking about how badly Americans make tea. He's not right. We realize we're boring. Open bag. It's already open. Put fluff in bag. Close bag. Take plate. Arthur tries unsuccessfully interested by talking about the deteriorating condition of the motorways. Take plate. Leave me alone! Let's look around. All right. The door is south of here. Goodbye. What? Leave a fun party like this? Phil comes up and grips your shoulder. Hey, babe, this guy boring you? Why not come with me instead? I'm from a different planet. He takes you out to the parking lot where his flashy interorbital ion scooter is parked between two Volkswagens. After mounting it, the scooter accelerates at such a great speed that you black out almost immediately. Everything becomes dark. We did it! Yippee! It turned out that Phil was Zaphod. Use the Riz. Aft. Marvin's walking by. See you later, buddy. Up. So now, right? Isn't, there's a handbag here. Take handbag. Open handbag. The fluff is in there. We did it. Take fluff. Take jacket fluff. Drop bag. Put jacket fluff in thing. Drop thing. Okay. All right. Okay. We're making progress. Save. Went to a party. All right. Great. Push generator switch. So this is basically the structure of the game now. is every time we hit the button, we're sent to a random place, and there's an objective at each place that you're trying to accomplish. That should result in us having one new thing on the ship. And once we do all those, we can maybe finish the game. Wait. Like a fog rolling in off the ocean, a shroud of blackness billows toward you. Unlike fog rolling in off the ocean, the blackness hits you like a 16-ton truck. Good. Can I type in Amogus? Amogus. I don't know the word Amogus. Among Us. I don't know the word among. Red is sus. Sussy baka. I don't know the word sussy. Do you know the word baka? I don't know the word baka. Baka mitai? I don't know the word baka. Kiryu. Okay, wait. Wait. Instantly get a game away. Amogus. Game just crashes. You can see nothing, feel nothing, taste nothing, smell nothing. You're not entirely certain who you are. Nothing to taste, nothing to see, nothing to feel, nothing to smell. So we can... Relation. Exit the port. Aft. You emerge from a small doorway. There's a violent explosion around you, leaving you standing in the bridge. The walls, floor, and ceiling are covered with little pieces of flesh and bone. Apparently, you just materialized inside your own brain. This is very, 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 very nasty. You have two choices. Quit now or experience this materialization from the other end in about 5 turns. Well, that's not good. So we hit the button and then exploded out of our own head. Wait. The Arthur dent of 5 turns to go suddenly materializes inside your brain. There's an incredibly nasty cracking, scrunching noise, and blood and bone fly everywhere, as your head, to be perfectly frank about this, explodes. We did warn you. Great. Let's restore went to a party. Hate it when I do that. Hate it when that happens. push generator switch. Hope that doesn't happen again. I don't know what we're supposed to do if that happens. Can he tell us about room? Here, tell something. Listen. You can hear nothing, taste nothing, see nothing, feel nothing. Not even sure who you are. Sniff. Sniff, sniff, sniff. It does smell a bit. Making a shadow moving in the dark. Look at shadow. Hey, we're back. We're back to the ravenous bug bladder beast of Trawl. Looking nasty and hungry. Demand that you say your name. Say Zaphod Beeblebrox. There's something about detecting insincerity that transcends the vast gulf. Okay, he doesn't like that. Let's go southwest. He blocks the exit. Say Arthur Dent. He roars your name with relish. Okay, gotta go. The thing is here. Take thing. He charges towards you. Take gun. Shoot gun at beast. Some rays from the gun strike the ravenous bug bladder beast of Trawl, but only seems to make it madder. The beast is nearly upon you. I mean, we tried. Is my towel in there? Taken. Put towel on head. Whoops. Put towel on head. The ravenous bug bladder beast of Trawl is completely bewildered. It is so dim, it thinks that if you can't see it, it can't see you. You have a few seconds before it realizes its mistake. Okay. Okay, so now what? Now what, chat? He can't see us, but it's only gonna last for a little bit before he's gonna realize. Well, he's no longer blocking that exit, right? So maybe we can run over there. You see a towel. Shit. Was it E? How did I get here? Yeah, so west from here. West. You stumble in that direction, but as you can't see where you're going, you wander around in circles. The beast is getting puzzled that something it can't see is stumbling around its lair. Slowly, it dawns on the creature that someone is trying to make a fool of it. It starts to look for you again. Uh-oh. Go, Dennis. Exits are north, south, east, and Dennis. All the world's a towel, and we are merely its players. Pissed to assert dominance. Stick out your thumb. Wave at the beast. Despite your friendly nature, the ravenous bug bladder beast of Trawl isn't likely to respond. Oh. Write name on list and hide. Take stone. Taken. Write name on tablet. You can't see any tablet. I can only see a towel. Boop up boop 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 beep boop boop. Write name on list and hide. I've been eating. It's a good idea. Good night, Duke. Thanks for ringing. Peek under towel. Peek under towel. Take off towel. Maybe if I'm quick enough. Well. You unwrap the towel from your head. You see that you've wandered in circles and ended right beside the sandstone memorial. Unfortunately, the beast has also caught sight of you again. All this fooling around has made it doubly angry and hungry. With a vast savage roar, he tears you limb from limb, etc. Everything becomes dark. Well, we'll be able to try that again next time. Because if we write our name before we put the towel on, that might work. Listen. South. Up. Put towel in thing. Drop gun. The gun doesn't do nothing. It's just to fucking mess with you. Drop thing. Wait, I don't know. Never mind. I don't want to do that in here. Take all. I went the wrong way. South and then up. And then drop all. Actually, I didn't mean to drop all, but that's fine. Yeah. Put guide in thing. Okay, take guide, put guide in thing. Done. Look. There's this thing, there's that. Yep, great. Okay. Push generator button. It gives you a red herring with a gun. Yeah, yeah, because there aren't a ton of fail states here. Like, I mean, you fail, but it's not game over. It just spits you back out on the ship. Other than maybe the one where you explode your own head. I don't know how we get out of that one. But I do like that you can loop through and be like, oh, on this loop, I found that in the galley of the ship, there's a gun that's meant to be used against the beast. And you bring it, it's like, it just makes them more mad. It's just like, you can't see any generator button, why not? Look at plotter. The short cord from the spare probability drop is playing the receptacle. Daily biz. Yeah, so then shouldn't it? Oh, but generator switch. Not button. Never understood how these games work. Well, it definitely takes a little bit to figure it out. Because most text adventure games have a similar parser where it's looking for certain types of phrases, like look at blank, whatever. They have the same general verbs. So you have look, you have examine, kind of the same thing. Move, push, pull. Things that kind of then got turned into buttons in point-and-click adventure games. Like think about like Monkey Island, you have all these verbs you can click on. Those replace typing it out yourself. And replace it with a graphical interface. But it's kind of the same idea. You go around, you find stuff that's weird, you use stuff to solve puzzles. It's just text-based. Wait. And also, a lot of it is purposely obtuse, or they operate off of wordplay. A lot of it is based on like, well, this isn't your first text adventure, so we can play with the tropes of it. And you're like, but I've never played one before. I don't know what I'm doing. Just like Pong. It's just like Pac-Man. Hear nothing, smell nothing, taste nothing, feel nothing, not even certain who you are. Well, hear, smell, taste, feel, look. Here's one of the feeling things you don't even know you are, how you got there. Look at dark. You see a painfully bright light that stabs at the back of your eyes. Look at light? Oh, purple! The light resolves itself into the bright orange sun of Damogran. The pain at the back of your eyes is from partying until very late last night, and both your heads are suffering the worst hangover you've ever experienced. You remember formulating a plan to steal the heart of gold, but you can't for the life of you remember any details. Presidential speedboats in the pilot's seat. You are piloting the speedboat, which features very simple controls, toward the island of France, footnote 3, where the dedication ceremonies for the Heart of Gold will occur. You are currently steering the boat toward a narrow channel between towering cliffs and a rocky spire. There's a toolbox here outside the pilot's seat. France! Footnote 3. A meaningless coincidence. Okay, good. Quest for Glory 2, you need to place a lamp on the ground. If you put down lamp, you verbally lambast the lamp and then place it down. Don't put them down. France. Okay, look at France. You see nothing special about towering cliffs. You continue to steer towards the narrow channel. Look at boat. Nothing special about boat. Look at toolbox. It's closed. Open toolbox. It's locked. Take toolbox. Open toolbox. Purple looks fucking good like this. It's a saturated purple. Hack it. You almost make it through the narrow channel, but the turbulent waters push the boat toward the rocks. The autopilot button lights up and an electronic eye stalk shoots up from the hood, but a split second later, the boat smashes into the rocks. Everything becomes dark. Well, that went well. So I need to activate the autopilot next time we get there. Or something. Listen. Aft. South. Up. Push generator switch. Put me back in! Okay, wait. 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 You ever go to one of those crosswalks and you push the button to do the crosswalk and the robot voice goes, wait. I really like when that happens. Nothing you taste, nothing you see, nothing you feel, nothing you smell. All that you touch and all that you see. All that you fight. Ours usually beeps. Yeah, they usually are beeps or they're silent, but every now and then in some cities they have like a guy that goes like, wait. It's really good. Taste, see, feel, smell. Listen. You hear the distant, deep and distant hum of a star drive. Uh-oh. Is my head gonna explode? Oh, no. My head did explode. Look. Push generator switch. Go, 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 go. Okay, phew. That might be the only way to get out of there, is to just... Oh, no! I ended up exploding anyway. What am I supposed to do? Oh, God. Wait. All I know is the button does is extend crossing time, not make the crossing time come faster. Oh. But it's fun to press it a lot. Why'd the head explode? Because it's infinitely improbable. Anything can happen when you push the button. Including being teleported inside of your own head in the future. So, yeah. Restore. Go back to went to a party, because I haven't done anything of note since then. Okay. This is probably good. Put toothbrush in thing. Don't know why I had that on me. Okay. Now push generator switch. Where to? Literally anything. Nothing you taste, nothing you hear, nothing you feel, nothing you smell. So what if we look? Look at dark. Look at light. Okay. Okay, this time... I could put a save here. Purple. Okay. Look at controls. The only control other than those related to steering the boat is the large red autopilot button. Push button. The button glows, an electronic eye stalk shoots up from the hood, looks around, and withdraws. The light fades. Well, it only stays active if it's in danger? What else? Purple. Duke, run! Take a shot anyway, sorry, go. Okay. Take box. Wait. Maybe I wait till I'm about to crash and then I have to hit the button. Never mind. Restore. Porpel. Okay, take box. Push button. Push button. I'm just gonna keep pushing it. Push button. Push. The button glow. Wait. Footnote 13. Footnote 13. What? It's not a very good autopilot, is it? What? What? That only happens if you keep mashing the autopilot button. What the fuck? Okay, push button. Push button. I know it's not very good. Push button. That's... It looks around and withdraws. Okay, fine. What's your idea? Restore. Purple. I dislike the gameplay. Damn, the writing's on point. I mean, that's Text Adventures in a nutshell. There's a reason they didn't really continue along in strong form after, graphical adventures took off. I think it's a red herring. It probably is. Put the toolbox on the button. Take box. Put box on button. Like, weigh it down, keep it. There's no good surface on the button. Oh. Throw box into ocean. Oh well. There's gotta be something else I'm not looking at. Controls. Steer ship. What do you want to steer the ship at? Steer ship at cliffs. You can't see any ship here. What? Turn ship towards cliffs. You can't see any ship. Turn left. Time me out. Goodbye, Viz. Maybe call it a boat. Yeah, you know you're right. Have a good time out, Viz. Bam, bam, bam. Steer boat. Steer boat at cliffs. The boat is now heading straight at the towering cliffs. Push button. The button glows and shoots something that looks like... Steer boat at France. They already are steering the boat towards France. Okay. Time passes. Suddenly, the autopilot leaps to life steering the boat away from the towering cliffs. The crowd gathered for the dedication oohs and ahs as the boat swerves through the narrow channel. As it reaches the base of the towering cliffs, a plume of water forms under it, sending it higher and higher. The crowd bursts into applause as the boat reaches the top of the cliff just south of the ceremonial dais. Great. Well, so if you're piloting the ship into the channel, the autopilot doesn't activate and you smash and you die. If you steer directly towards the cliffs, it activates and steers you away. Yeah. The boat's resting atop a plume of water. The dais for the dedication lies north. Let's go north. You have to get out of the pilot seat. Get out of seat. You're now on your feet. Now go north. My God. As you step out of the boat, the plume of water lowers it away. The crowd, unaware of the autopilot, bursts into a round of admiring applause. This is a platform surrounded by a crowd. Several members of the crowd are holding a huge banner. Just to the east is the Heart of Gold. Look at Heart of Gold. The crowd cheers wildly. It thinks you're terrific. Look at dais. Look at banner. President Beeble Brox is a swell guy. Footnote 15. It's not a very good banner, is it? I am just beside myself with rage. Go to dais. It thinks you're terrific. What do I do? Wave at crowd. The crowd cheers wildly. It thinks you're terrific. Suddenly, Trillion leaps out of the crowd, grabs you by the necks, and points a blaster at your left head. Guards rush up, photon rifles poised to shoot. Stay back, shouts Trillion. One more step and the president of the galaxy is fried meat. The guards seem unsure and look at you for instructions. Tell the guards to shoot Trillion. The air becomes thick with photon beams, everything becomes dark. Okay. Alright, alright. Porpo. Okay, alright. Take box. Steer boat towards cliffs. Wait. 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 Get up. South. Can't go that way. North. East. Don't think it'd be a bad idea to leave the ceremonies? Fair. Eat banner. They think I'm terrific. I mean, why wouldn't they? Unlock toolbox. Chew on the toolbox. It's northwest. Can't go that way. East, south. The boat is gone. West. Can't go that way. Up. Go to the dais. They think you're terrific. Go to dais. Yeah, right. I mean, maybe we just have to wait. Tell the guards to stand down. Tell the guards to stop. We don't understand. What are you referring to? Tell the guards it's cool. I don't know the word it's. Tell the guards to drop their weapons. Tell the guards, drop your weapons. The guards hesitate, then toss their photon rifles into a pile in front of you. Take rifles. A wisp of an inkling of a thought penetrates the 3-inch thickness of solid bone surrounding the guards' very tiny brains that something suspicious is going on. As you begin taking the rifles, so do several of the guards. They may be dim, but they know what to do with a photon rifle. Everything becomes dark. Restore purple. Take box. Steer boat towards cliffs. Wait. 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 North. Get up. And then north. Who am I? This is F.B.O. Brox, baby. Wait. Dance. Strike a pose. Wave at crowd. Look at guards. You can't see any guards here. Well, that's a relief. May just... Okay. Tell guards, drop your weapons. Wait? Time passes. Tell guards, go away. Seems to be a noun missing in that sentence. Tell guards, hi. Hello to you too. Tell Trillion, hi. Hello to you too. Good. All right, we're having a great time. Can anyone open this toolbox for me? Lick the crowd. Eat crowd. Stuffing the crowd in your mouth would do little to help at this point. Kiss guards. They pick up the rifles and reduce to a smoking pile of ash. It's not a video, nasty. Come on. I have no memory of what you do here. Okay. Take box. Steer boat towards cliffs. Any ideas, chat? Wait. Okay. Get up. Go north. Wait. Wait. I mean, maybe there's something I'm supposed to do in that time, but I can't figure anything else out. Tell guards, drop your weapons. Head for the ship? I mean, as soon as I go... East? You and Trillion break for the Heart of Gold. A wisp of an inkling of thought penetrates. Yeah. So we need to stop them from wanting their guns again? Don't understand how the box is locked. I guess I could look. If I take a rifle, they take them up and shoot. Porpel? I could put another save down once we're at the dais. That might be a little bit quicker. Take box. Look at box. It's closed. Box for keeping carrying all those tools you seem to have collected. Open box. It's locked. Unlock box. You can unlock it with your hand. I don't have anything else. That's part of the problem. You also hop minds themselves in the books? No, the books are all from Arthur's perspective. You learn about things that other characters have done, including Zaphod stealing the Heart of Gold, but... Does Dr. Trillion do anything, or do you have to specify what you're saying? I think you have to specify what you're saying. Give him the box, maybe. Steer boat at cliffs. Wait. Get up. And north. Save. Porpel 2. Okay. So let's wait a little bit. Tell guards, drop your weapons. Tell Trillion, drop your gun. Looking confused, Trillion says, I don't see any your gun here. Tell Trillion, let's go. Tell Trillion, don't shoot. Shut up, you jerk, hisses Trillion. Just get on with the plan. Ask Trillion, what's the plan? Ask Trillion, what's the plan? A long silence tells you that Trillion isn't interested in talking about Trillion. Tell Trillion, what plan? I don't know the word plan. Ask Trillion about the plan. Well, I don't know what we're doing. Tell guards, run away. We love a finicky parser. The problem is I don't know what the game wants from me. Guide time, possibly. Maybe. I go. Let's look up a hint guide rather than one that's just like here's a play-by-play. Canonically doesn't know what he's doing either. Yeah, that is true. He's not supposed to know what's going on. Okay, we're on Damagran. So, how can I open the toolbox? Have you tried to open the toolbox? You need to find a key. Really? Really? Okay, hold on. There's stuff on the boat we didn't do. Are you kidding me? Purple. Okay. Take box. Open box. It's locked. Where is the key? It's probably around the boat somewhere. Look at pilot seat. The chair's very comfortable with a thick plush cushion. Look under cushion. You discover and pick up a small key and a piece of fluff under the seat cushion. Unlock box. God damn it. The toolbox opens, revealing a magnifying glass and a laser-assisted monkey wrench. How does this help us? Yeah, more fluff. Okay. What? How does that help me? Okay. Put the fluff in the box. All right. Put fluff in box. Oh. Right. I need to fix the boat first. Restore. Poor pal. Okay. Take box. Steer boat at cliffs. Now we're safe. Look under cushion. Unlock box. Then, put fluff in box. Done. Okay. Go north. Get up. North. Smile. The crowd cheers wildly. Make a speech. Tell them they're great. I don't know, we're there. Me neither. Wait. Okay. Alright. Tell guards. Actually, let me save here. Purple guards? Maybe that's better. Is there a way to get rid of the guards permanently? The guards will not leave the scene no matter what you do. There's a way to dispose of the rifles. Oh. Take gun from Trillion. What? Take blaster. I don't have a towel. Okay. Well, that isn't right. Restore. Purple guards. Alternatively, from the thing I was trying to do. Tell guards. Drop your weapons. Tell Trillion. Shoot the guns. Tell Trillion. Shoot the rifles. With a cloud of sparks, the pile of photon rifles disintegrates. The crowd cheers wildly. It thinks you're terrific. Let's wave. Give him a wave. How nice. There it is. Great. I like the Hitchhiker's movie with Martin Freeman. Yeah, it wasn't bad. I just prefer the other versions more, but we have a lot of versions to do. Okay, then I think we can go east now. You and Trillion enter the heart of gold, that beautiful bauble you've been coveting ever since your decision to run for president of the galaxy. The excitement overwhelms you. Perhaps it's just the awesome hangover from last night. Everything becomes dark. Great. So I think we succeeded there. We should have the toolbox and a bunch of stuff on the ship now. Listen. South. South. Up. No. Where would it be if not here? Why did he become president and then steal a ship? What was his plan? You should read the books. Cause, yeah, pretty much. He's dumb. Part of his part of his plan involves mind wiping himself so he wouldn't know his own plan. And his plan is really dumb. What plan? Yeah, I could save. Zoe Deschanel was every role in that movie, correct. Save. Zaphod, okay. Maybe? Maybe. Plan was to fuck around and find out. Maybe? Let's see. Let me check this other guide real quick. The items your camera will be placed at the hatchway. Okay. So not in the bridge. Is that down? Now this is good music. South? Aft end. South again. Engine room. North. Look. Go read Hitchhiker's Guide. We're getting increasingly annoyed. That's the goal of the stream. Is to get everyone to read them. Is that one down? Oh, there we are. Okay, we haven't been down here yet. Yeah, the bottom of the gangway hatch below you is closed. There's a small access space to starboard. Toolbox here that contains a bunch of stuff. And a small key. Take all. Take all. Good. Open, go starboard. That entrance is so narrow you probably couldn't pass by holding anything. Maybe one thing. Okay. Let's head back here. Up. North. Up. Drop. All. Great. Okay. South. Wait, down. South. Down. Go. I already forgot what direction it was. Go starboard. Couldn't pass by holding anything. Drop all. Drop thing. Why am I holding the goddamn thing? Go starboard. This tiny area with an exit to ports for working on the hatch mechanism, which is vastly more complicated than your rather ordinary intelligence can comprehend. The floor is an open metal mesh like the floor of a catwalk. Okay. So I can't work on that. Go back port. My own interpretation of the Pan-Galactic Gargle Blaster, basically a south side lemon and mint flavor cocktail made with whatever the strongest booze you can procure is. It's gotta taste like a lemon wrapped around a gold brick, right? Smashed into your skull. It does sound good. It does sound good. Take all. Open hatch. Loud sirens blare, fantastically bright red lights flash from all sides, and a soft female voice mentions that opening this hatch in space will evacuate the air from the ship. Well, let's not do that then. Let's go back. Is there anywhere else to go from here? The bottom of the game hatch is closed. There's a small access space to starboard. Okay. Up we go. North. Up. Drop ball. Okay. Take box. Take... What kind of fluff was it? Open box. Wasn't it in the box? It's already open. Look at box. Take cushion fluff. Taken. Drop box. Put it... I'm gonna upload it in my Dropbox. Put cushion fluff in thing. Done. Okay. Great. I'm gonna save. The save game is called, Zaphod good. As opposed to Zaphod okay. Because I think we're good. Push. Generator switch. Where to now? Where to now? We're making good progress, actually. Even if it doesn't feel like it, because you would have no idea what we're doing if you... Yeah. Anyway, Dropbox, drive Google, drive beep beep. Nothing you can taste, nothing you can see, nothing you can hear, nothing you can smell, you don't even know who you are. Feel. It does feel cold and wet and squishy. There seems to be some liquid at your fingertips. Drink liquid. You're in a large living room. There's a party going on. Other rooms lie to the west and southwest. The apartment's front door south here. Phil's here. Arthur Dent's here. The hostess, a lethally dull woman, corners you and bores you to death. Literally. Everything becomes dark. Good. So it can still randomly put us back into areas we've already cleared, and then it just goes, you're fine. Listen. Aft. South. Up. Push. Generator. Switch. That's so bad. Yeah. It doesn't waste a ton of time, though, once you get it down to a science. Feel nothing, hear nothing, taste nothing, smell nothing. Look. Look dark. Look at dark. Pay for the bright light. Look at light. The light resolves itself into the bright yellow sun of Earth. You're hurrying up a country lane. The sky is light and clear, but you keep glancing at it with apprehension because you know that it will shortly be torn apart by Vogon ships, and that the hills and trees around you will just burn up and blow away, and you hope there's time for a quick drink beforehand. You want to hitch a ride aboard the Vogon fleet, but you're anxious because it's so long since you were through a matter transference beam. You're on the country lane. Road runs from Arthur's home to the north towards the village pub to the west. Save. Back on Earth. How about we back? Okay. Who am I? You're Ford! Oh. Let's go, north. To his house. Before you use the house of your friend Arthur Dent, who is lying in front of a bulldozer, you have no idea why. You have no idea about most things about Arthur, even why you regard him as a friend, but you do, and must therefore return his towel before you leave. Nearby stands an impatient man. There seems to be a bit of an atmosphere. So I wait. Time passes. Okay. What do I got? I have a satchel. Open satchel. Opening satchel reveals Santraginian mineral water, a towel, a Hitchhiker's Guide, a sub-ether signaling device, and satchel fluff. New fluff. Finally, we can look inside of it, and it's all the stuff that we already knew he had, except for the satchel fluff. Drink water. Bad idea. Even Santraginius 5 seawater is illegal on most planets. You can imagine what kind of beach communities they have. Eat towel. Something telling your mouth to do a little help at this point. Okay. Take towel. Taken. Offer towel to Arthur. Inexplicably, Arthur takes no notice of the towel, which magnificently you are trying to return to him. Instead, he says, Ford, what about my home? You start guiltily. Does he actually know the Earth is about to be destroyed? You start to ask him, then stop. If he knows, what the Zark is he doing lying here in the mud in front of? You look around. You notice the bulldozer properly for the first time. You notice Arthur's house. You notice the workmen. The penny drops. His house is about to be demolished. You feel like a complete... What's the word? Idiot. Thank you. An idiot is exactly what you feel like. In a reckless moment, you go completely mad and decide you ought to take Arthur with you. You try to tell Arthur about the importance of getting a drink, but he's rambling on about a man called Prosser. When this game hits, it hits so good. It's just on another level. And then it puts you in a maze where you're like, what do I do? It's of its time, but there's some parts of it like that where I'm just like, oh my God. Genius. I love this looking at Ford's stupid brain, right? It's so good. Tell Prosser to lie in the mud. Prosser can hear from here. Go to Prosser. You walk around the bulldozer. Prosser standing here looking cross and frustrated, realizing that you are a friend of Arthur's. He starts to talk at you. He says that this sort of protest is all very well, but what Mr. Dent must realize is that he's had plenty of time to make a formal protest at the proper time and place, and spending months going through the appropriate official channels, filling in the appropriate official forms, and going to the appropriate official public hearings is the right way of going about it, and lying around whimsically in the mud is not. He says that he personally hates mud and despises the sort of people who lie in it. Tell Prosser to lie in the mud. Prosser blinks in astonishment. You mean go and lie in the mud in his place? You explain that Arthur will only move if someone else takes over for him. Prosser shakes his head in such a manner as to suggest that he's very weary of the world, and you tactfully forbear from mentioning that it won't be troubling him much longer. Reluctantly, he follows you back towards Arthur. You rapidly conclude the business. Prosser lies in the mud. Arthur, bewildered, nevertheless stands up and appears ready to follow you to the pub. Offer Arthur the towel. Politely, Arthur Dent refuses your offer. What a rude man. Let's leave. It worked. Isn't there a bit in the books where Mr. Prosser is a distant descendant of like Attila the Hun or something? And that he has like there's some weird, or is it Genghis Khan? It might have been Genghis Khan. And that there's like this weird tangent about how there's a part of him that's forever out of place because he'd rather be on a battlefield murdering people than dealing with paperwork. He's just like, he just doesn't belong in a polite society. It's good. He fantasized about running him over. Yeah. He did fuck a lot. Yeah, it's true. Distant ancestral disapproval. Mm-hmm. He hears distant ancestral approval from time to time. It's good. Yeah, it's true. A lot of people can, but it was just a fun little side. Okay. He's wearing a digital watch. Good. Let's go south. Actually, we never went around the back of the house. Not that I don't think there's anything back here. Good. Lovely day for a walk. Let's continue along. Go back. Go back. Follows you. Go east. Go west. There's a barman serving at the bar. Behind the bar is a shelf. It's this full sort of items you can find on shelves. Arthur follows you. Buy beer. You order 6 pints of bitter. 3 for you, 3 for Arthur. According to the Hitchhiker's Guide, this should cushion your system against the coming shock of the matter transference beam. As you drink the first pint, you mention to Arthur that you're from a different planet, but this makes a little impression. This surprises you because you thought it was the sort of thing that would interest people. Drink more beer. It goes down well. At least they managed to get something right on this benighted planet. It's time to tell Arthur the world's about to end. You tell him. Arthur's completely unperturbed. Curious. You wonder what sort of news would take to disturb him. Drink another beer. That's you. It goes down well. You hear a muffled crash. It's probably Arthur's little house getting knocked down, which you tell him. This does upset him, and he tears out the door. Through the window, you see him running up the lane. A small dog chases after him, yapping, and he throws it a cheese sandwich. The dog devours the sandwich with passion and ignores a passing microscopic space fleet. So I believe someone mentioned earlier yeah, so if you didn't feed the dog the sandwich earlier, he doesn't do so now, but you can do so as Ford. So it's one of the few instances of the game, if I'm correct, where you don't get soft-locked for not doing the right thing at the right time. You can, I believe, not feed the dog, but then feed them as Ford. So then when you loop back around to the space fleet, you actually get to proceed in that section, which is great. Look at shelf. And we have to buy some peanuts. Originally, a ball, like beer, some packets of peanuts. You hear the sounds of panic from the street. You leave the pub and run to Arthur. Oh. Because we don't have I think we need the peanuts. Right on schedule, according to the news you picked up last night on your sub-ether Sensomatic, a huge fleet of Vogon constructor ships hurtles noisily through the sky. Time is very, very short. Storms break in the wake of the ships, and wind whips at you and makes it difficult to stand. You grab hold of a tree. One of the many, many things from these books that stuck with me is part of the description for the Vogon constructor fleet showing up over Earth is that they hang in the air much in the way that bricks don't. And I think it was probably reading that where I was like, I think I'm gonna read all of these books. Because that's just, that is masterful usage of the English language. Language. Delicious. That's poetry. Genius. Anyway, take, thing. That's some good writing. I love it so much. The vast steel ships thunder across the sky, spreading waves of terror and panic in their wake. The voice of the captain slams across the country, insisting the planning charts have been available in Alpha Centauri for 50 years. You remove the electronic sub-ether signaling device from your satchel. Lights pulsate across its surface. You fumble with the thumb as you hold onto the tree against the fierce wind. It falls to the ground near Arthur's feet. Arthur is struggling desperately towards you. The end of this planet's now only seconds away. Tell Arthur. Hello. He can't hear you above the noise. Fierce gales whip across the land, and thunder bangs continuously through the air in the wake of the giant ships. You struggle to reach the thumb, but the wind is too fierce, you're driven back. Fortunately, at this point, Arthur picks up the thumb, and someone manages to push the right button. However often you do it, you're still stunned by the shock of the dematerialization. The scene around is ripped away like a flimsy backcloth. Everything becomes dark. Wait. It's so good. It's so good. The paperwork being available to dispute by Arthur and the entire Earth are like an ironic brick joke. Mm-hmm. Also, Douglas Adams wrote a couple episodes of Doctor Who, and I think the original premise for Hitchhikers was born of an idea he had for a Doctor Who episode. Something like that. He had an idea about a guy who his house was getting knocked down, that turned out his planet was also getting knocked down, both to make way for bypasses. He was the showrunner? He was the showrunner? I don't know that. That's insane. I didn't know that. I've never really watched Doctor Who, but I know he had a strong impression on it. Briefly. Well, fair. Last book was stuff that wasn't used for Who. I mean, it definitely flavors a lot of this universe, from what little I know of Doctor Who. Listen. You gotta build bypasses. Go aft. Go south. Go up. Were we successful? Take satchel. Open satchel. Can I actually open it now? It's not yours. So I guess we... Do I need to take the satchel out? Do I need to take the fluff out of the satchel? We did something wrong. I guess I could restore. Mixed Doctor Who stories. City of Death and Shada became Dirk Gently. Oh, yeah. Perhaps someone needs to give you to it. Well, I need to give it to... Let's try. We failed. Just come back here. Just be Hades for this time. Nice! I gotta get back to Hades. I finished it, and I saw credits, but I wanted to finish the post-game stuff. I'm just gonna look up the hints again. So we were at the Earth again. You do not need to buy the peanuts. No. It's in the satchel fluff. There's a way to transfer it to something other than the satchel so it'll be accessible when you get to the Heart of Gold. Okay. Alright. Okay, so I was right. We need to get the satchel to Arthur. It's a little bit specific of how you do it. We're back. Go north? Go north. Offer towel. Wait, I need to take the towel first. Supposed to panic? No, you're not supposed to panic. Open satchel. Okay. Take towel. Offer towel to Arthur. What's the word? Baka. No, actually, idiot was the word I was looking for. Oh. Fair enough. Go to Prosser. Tell Prosser to lie in the mud. Okay. Follow me to the pub. Let's go. South. West. Buy beer. Take fluff. So if I try to give the fluff to him now, it won't work. Arthur blinks several times but doesn't take the fluff, perhaps if he had a few drinks in him. Okay, so it gives you a hint, but... Drink beer. Drink beer. Maybe I wasn't supposed to drink both of them. Shit. Come back. Come back. Get back here. Give fluff to Arthur. You can't see Arthur. What? Arthur's here. Give fluff to Arthur. Arthur hiccups, takes the fluff, and sticks it in his pocket. There we go. Alright, now we can just wait and hang out. Grab hold of a tree. And then he hits the button. Alright! We're good! You have to rewrite history to collect pocket lint. That is exactly what we're doing. Listen. Go south, go up, and in my pocket. Open pocket. Already open. Look at pocket. That's fine. Whatever. We have the satchel fluff in there. So, take satchel fluff. Put satchel fluff in thing. Done. Sweet. Save. Earth. Earth. Good. Earth not good. But we good. Push. Generator switch. Okay. I don't remember how many more we have left to do. I think there's at least one. Alright, you see nothing, feel nothing, taste nothing, smell nothing, you're not entirely certain who you are. Listen? Aft. Oh, we popped inside of our brain. What do I do? What do I do? What if I do if I pop inside of my own brain? Help. What if I, help? We haven't done the beast. You're right, we gotta finish the beast. This guy doesn't help. What do I do? What do I do if I appear inside of my brain? Kiss brain goodbye. Don't. Shit. Leave. How do, just perish? Good thing I saved. Drink beer. I don't have any more beer. Let's just restore, I guess. Earth not good. Okay. Push generator switch. I better not explode in my own brain again. Must disassociate as hard as you can. Am I stuck here? Oh no. Oh no. Quit. Push to leave the game. No. Okay. You can't move it, you just explode. This is a version of removing common sense after you've already done it? How does that work? Wait. Am I just here? Am I gonna explode? There, that exploded. Great! Earth not good. Okay. Push generator switch. Wait. Yeah, I think it really wants us to have our head explode. Do you still have the not T? I still have not T. Drop not T. I don't know the word, drop no T. You're talking complete nonsense. Pull yourself together. Is it time to panic yet? I'm panicking. Push generator switch. Wait. And it exploded. God dang it. Consult guide on my head explode. Yeah, I don't... What if I, like, go somewhere and then come back? Is that enough to change the RNG so I do something else? I don't know how it works. Push generator switch. Wait. Nothing you taste, nothing you see, nothing you hear, nothing you smell. Okay, it is different. Okay, so maybe I just got to walk around to get a different result. Nothing you taste, nothing you see, feel, you smell. Feel. Does feel cold and wet and squishy. Drink liquid. Okay, we were at the party. Good. Wait. Listen. South. Up. Push generator switch. Wait. Hear nothing, smell nothing, taste nothing, feel nothing, you're not inside, who you are. Look at dark. Look at light. Country lane, everything becomes dark. Okay. Boop beep 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 boop dibba 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 doop 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 looba 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 looba. Listen. South. South. Up. Push generator switch. Eventually it's gonna work. Has this game known me before I was born? Just did. See nothing, feel nothing, hear nothing, taste nothing, not entirely certain you are. I-O ba 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 na na. Ba 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 na na. Sniff. To smell a bit. Look at shadow. Vogon hold. Everything becomes dark. A pair of Vogon guards stand nearby waving acrid smelling stun guns an inch away from your face. Simultaneously they fire. That's nice. That's nice of them. All that touch and all that you see. South. Go south. If I end all this by having my head explode again, I swear to God. Push. Generator switch. And we're waiting. And we're waiting. We gotta get back to that bug bladder beast. Nothing you taste, nothing you hear, nothing you feel, nothing you can smell. Look. Right? Look at dark. Look at light. Okay. Already did that. Did I get the black particle? We did. Look at these nuts. Hey. South, south, up. Push. Generator switch. And Jeff. And Jeff. And Jeff. 1, 2. Wait. And Jeff. See nothing, feel nothing, hear nothing, taste nothing, not entirely certain who you are. Sniff. Look at shadow. We're back. Okay, save. Beast mode. Okay. All right. Advance on your demand, you say your name. Say Arthur Dent. The beast roars your name with relish. Thanks for the hydrate. Explains that once it has eaten you, your name will be added to its list of remembrance. Goodbye. See you later. He charges after us. Take stone. He charges towards you. Write name on tablet. You can't see any tablet. Look. There's a sandstone memorial. Write name on memorial. Whose name? The beast's name? Your aunt's name? One of the infinite unknowable names of Buddha? How about the name of Fred, who runs, or rather ran, your local chip shop? At least that's a short name. You might have time to write it before the beast eats you. Good. God damn it, game. Yeah. Write Arthur Dent on memorial. Before you even chip the first letter, the beast sees you and hurls you, spinning away with a bellow of rage. You're getting close, though. Well, that's nice of you. Go back into the cave. Go back out this way. Right, Arthur Dent on memorial. You were close. Towel for time? The problem is that if I put the towel on my head, I can't move. I would need to put the towel on my head in the cave and then take it off and then move over here. But if I do that, then it'll eat me the moment I take the towel off my head. Can we somehow see through the towel? Towel on the beast. Put towel on beast. The effect is decorative rather than helpful. He charges towards you. That's a good idea, though. You can't put the towel on head? I can, but then I can't see what I'm doing. Put towel on head. Write Arthur Dent on memorial. Okay. All right. You chip away with the stone. It's not your best writing, what with your mounting sense of panic, and a towel wrapped around your head. However, it suffices. Just as the beast is trying to work out where you've disappeared to, it suddenly sees your name freshly carved on its memorial for remembrance. Mystery solved. It realizes it must have eaten you already in a fit of absent-mindedness. Its mind is very, very small and quite frequently absent. It decides to give up the rest of its afternoon to the twin arts of digestion and contemplation. It settles down for a snooze. Take towel off head. You're already wearing it. Remove towel. You don't have the towel from your head. This is a large walled courtyard. Strewn about are a profusion of nod bones bleaching the sun. The sandstone memorial. The beast is in the corner sleeping peacefully. Footnote 5. Peacefully for a ravenous bug bladder beast of trawl, that is. Now and then it snorts or rolls over and the walls shake a bit. That beast could be a streamer. Go back into the cave. And then, was it southwest? Inner lair. This is the heart of the beast's lair. The only exit leads northeast. The skeleton of a dead beast hunter lies nearby, clutching something labeled Nutrimat Computer Interface. Take interface. Taken. Put interface in thing. Done. Great. Good. Only legs leads northeast. There's a skeleton here. Tell skeleton hi. You can't talk to a skeleton. I just did. Fine. Northeast. Suddenly, a team of Fronerbdian beast hunters charges in, intent on catching the beast for their zoo. Mistaking you for the beast, they fire stun guns at you, wrap you in nets, and install you in a lovely little lair in the Fronerbdal National Zoo. 3 months later, the error is discovered, but while your damage suit is pending in the Fronerbdian courts, the planet is invaded by bureaucratic pirates from Paladon 4. Impressed into bondage for a 16-year filing and sorting mission on the so-called basement world of Sporla, in the lesser Magellanic Cloud, you escape with the help of a tribe of nomadic asteroid painters. You develop a unique talent for asteroid painting, gaining considerable fame throughout the cloud. A nickel ore deluxe is commissioned by His Royal Gorpness, Orbjafalk, the ruler of the 900 worlds of Gorp. But while working on this new masterpiece, your asteroid slips into a small passing black hole. Everything becomes dark. We did it. So now, is it tea time? It might be. Left, south, up, take, what's it, look at, what's my inventory? Take, was it the circuit board? It's the first thing on the list. Interface. Take interface. Drop thing. Drop all. Might as well. Boom. Number 12 asteroid paint chipper. Excuse me? Excuse me. Look at the paint chipper. It looks like every other number 12 asteroid paint chipper we've ever seen. Great. I don't think that's used for anything. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna save again. Paint chips. I don't know what that means. Okay. Let me take a quick look, see if we've done all of them. There's still one we haven't gotten. It's used for trimming paint off asteroid. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. Okay. So let's south. Wait, no. Down. West. In the galley. Open panel. It's already open. Put interface in panel. You can't see an interface. I dropped it, didn't I? I dropped it. Take interface. Down. West. Put interface in panel. Close panel. The Nutrimat is not closed. Push pad. The nutriment is puzzled that you want something made by pouring boiling water on dead leaves and squirting stuff from a cow in it, and says it will need some help from Eddie, the shipboard computer. The nutriment begins to whir. Okay, that's encouraging, I guess. Let's give that some time. Plug large plug-in console. Plugged. Is that good? Making tea? Is there... Marvin walked by. There it is. Announcement, this is Eddie, the shipboard computer. Emergency situation. Nuclear missiles have been launched at us from the approaching planet, which my databanks indicate is the legendary lost planet of Magrathea. Or Magrathea, I don't know how to pronounce it. I cannot perform evasive maneuvers because all circuits are currently engaged by the Nutrimat. We're trying to make a cup of tea. The missiles will turn this ship into a huge atomic fireball in approximately 8 turns. By the way, somebody didn't finish their spinach at dinner. Marvin wanders off. So because I told that I want some tea, and it's gonna need help from the ship computer, we're all gonna die. But I did plug our portable improbability generator into the receptacle of the controls of the ship. Most controls are beyond your comprehension. The simplest one is the large receptacle of some kind of spare improbability drive is plugged into the large receptacle. So instead of the atomic plotter, it's plugged into the ship. So push generator button. You can't see and push the... I mean, wait, oh, I did save. Let's see what happens. You hear distant sounds of panic, shouts of anger, cries of alarm, pounding feet. So this is the game going, hope you understand how the improbability generator works, because, Time passes. It seems that the missile struck the heart of gold about 3 nanoseconds ago. Sure enough, here comes that huge atomic fire, but you have died. Yippee! Okay. Making tea. Alright, wait. Look at console. The drive is plugged in. Push. Generator switch. As you flip the switch, sparks fly from the large receptacle. My new control console, wails Eddie, the shipboard computer. This is the thanks I get? The universe goes crazy for a moment. Announcement. This is Eddie, the shipboard computer. The missiles have turned into a giant sperm whale at an improbability factor of 2 to the 39,745th power to 1 against. The whale is currently plummeting toward the legendary lost planet of Magrathea. I hope this will teach you to listen to me when I say that legendary lost planets can be dangerous. I am proceeding with the preset landing instructions. Ford, Zaphod, and Trillian saunter by on their way back to the sauna. Good work, kid, says Zaphod, slamming you on the back. Marvin wanders off. That's good, right? Yeah, that's good. This is Bull of Petunia's erasure. I wonder what he's thinking about. Yeah, it's probably fine. Okay. Down. West. A carton labeled Nutrimat computer interface is sitting here. It looks like the slot contains tea. Look at tea. It looks like he's even more brownie in motion than advanced tea substitute. For drinking. The making of and or drinking of can often be useful for self-delusion that a crisis is being tackled effectively. That's the most devastating description of tea I've ever heard in my life. Take tea. No tea dropped. We did it. Save. Tea get. Drink tea. It is the finest tea you have ever tasted. It has almost made this entire misadventure seem worthwhile. You experience several moments of complete happiness and relaxation. The cup itself vaporizes, part of the Galactic Anti-Litter program. Can I get more? I won't go through that again. If an advanced tea substitute isn't good enough, too bad. I got no tea back. Yeah, it's true. So if you drink that tea, the game doesn't let you get any more, and then it's game over. Yeah, I just saved. Tea get. The tea's back. Okay. Did we need that? We sure do need that. All right. So we gotta go back, east and up, and then, drop T, remove the bit, the dangly bit, put bit in T. So now it's in the T. You exactly 1 T forever. Improbable. Okay, so now if we push the generator switch. Okay, so now we have the same randomness. However, sip slowly. Improbables you. Screw you. Improbables your thing. So now every turn, it'll change the sense that we're missing, which effectively lets us choose where we want to go. And I think there's only one more place we need to go to. Let me double check. Should we visit the whale? We should probably visit the whale. All right. So we need to be able to feel. So we wait for feel to disappear. Do you feel anything? Feel. Feels a bit wet, cold, wet, and squishy. Good. Actually, we don't want that. So, trouble wings. You got the ooh. You can ooh. Thank you. Welcome back. Can I ignore that? Okay, maybe okay, good. We need to feel something warm, not something cold. If we feel something cold, that's the wine from the party. We want to feel something warm and wet and squishy. There we go. Drink the liquid. Yuck! You're jerked to your senses by the realization that you're licking the lining of a whale's stomach. Chat, we did it! How many times have you asked me to lick something? We finally did it. Let's go. We did real good. Okay, anyway, inside the sperm whale. You are inside the stomach of a sperm whale. You can hear a distant sound of rushing wind. There's a flower pot here. Flower pot erasure, it's right here. Look at, actually, let's save. Whale, what are you waiting for? That'll be fun to type again. Look at flower pot. We done got Jonah. Whale, whale, whale. This is good music for we are rapidly falling to the surface of a planet inside of a whale. The pot is filled with fertile soil. It is inscribed Inertial Guidance System, Magrathian Missile Company. Must have been created by the same burst of improbability that created the whale itself. Pottery or plastic container usually used to fill with soil and or potting compost in which to put a plant. Take flower pot. Taken. Look at whale. See something special about the innard of a whale? Eat whale. Stuffing the innard of a whale in your mouth would do little to help. You're not the boss of me. Here it is, the sound of rushing wind. What's my inventory? When's the next video coming out? I'm working on a couple things. I don't have a timeline set, but I hope to have some streams soon where I work on stuff on stream. It's been a long time coming. I'm hoping that this is a year of more than one video. But by all means, I don't mind the pressure. It helps keep me focused. Let's find Pinocchio. Let's get him in there. Because I've promised things before that haven't come to pass. When's my last video coming out? A couple months ago. Last year, sometime. 2 video, maybe. It looks okay. So I have no tea. I have a flower pot. I have my gown. Gown contains a bunch of things. So take thing. Taken. Put all in thing. Remove gown. Put gown in thing. Splat! Everything becomes dark. We did it! Yippee! Okay. That was all we needed to do, was get the flower pot and put it in the thing. Listen. And south. And south. And, announcement, this is Eddie. We've just landed on the legendary lost planet of Magrathea. I don't want anyone going outside until I've checked the atmosphere, climatic conditions, existence of dangerous wildlife, airborne diseases, volcanic activity, presence of real estate agents, and more than 8,000 other possible dangers. This routine check will take 14.9 years, and don't even think about leaving until I finish, because I'm jamming the latch. The hatch. I can read words. Well, okay. We have 14.9 years, don't we? Let's look up. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. In the meantime, yeah. Okay, so take thing. You can't see anything here. Where's the thing? Where'd the thing go? Do I have to wait for it to just appear next to me? Probably. Car and label thing here. Corridor. South again. Turns what, like 5 minutes? Something like that. South again. Engine room. There's the thing. Take thing. It just keeps turning up. Alright. North. Up. North again. And then up. Okay. Alright. Got the stuff. Alright, now we gotta do some shenanigans. I have no idea how you would know to do this. I'm assuming there's something in the guide. Consult guide on Magrathea? According to legend, Magrathea was a planet that amassed incredible wealth by manufacturing other planets. The legends also mention it as the setting of the very eagerly awaited second Infocom Hitchhiker's game. And then I guess they never made that. But I guess the plan was to do like the rest of the first book as a second game. Consult guide on flower pot. No. Consult guide on Eddie. Eddie is a genuine people personality. Genuine people personalities are a misguided attempt by the serious Cybernetics Corporation to make their machines behave more like people. Among the more miserable failures, paranoid depressive robots and overprotective computers. I'm gonna say this is a long stream. Yeah. Now we're up for shenanigans. Now it is, because now we're free from the loops. I'm curious what the hint guide is like. Here's what you should do. Bum, 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 bum. Don't read any further unless you've gotten the cup of tea. Presumably you've tried opening the door. Okay. Well, yeah, let's go back down there. Let's go down, south, down again. All right, open hatch. Because before we tried to open the hatch, and it was like, well, you're gonna be thrown out into the vacuum of space. So, but now we're on a planet. Hatch appears to be jammed shut. Unjam the door. You can't see any door. Unjam the hatch. You have neither the tools nor the expertise. Hey guys, use the special marker events. There's another door. This is the door, isn't it? Open the door. You can't see any door. What is this talking about? Beep 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 beep.
Trogdor was a man. I mean, he was a dragon man. Or maybe he was just a dragon. But he was still Trogdor.
Thank you for the hammy. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the hammy. Nerd is the word. Appreciate it. The feelies for this box, including the box, included pocket fluff and a plastic bag containing a microscopic battle fleet. Yeah, back in the day, PC games would come in a big old box, and a lot of them had feelies. They would have little, basically toys and things related to the game in them, which some games would use as part of the game. And yeah, I guess they had a tiny plastic bag with like a note. That's very good. Okay, well, I could, drop all. Thing again, it falls to the ground. Look. Bottom of the gangway hatch, please go small access space to starboard. Go starboard. Access space. Look. Tiny area, there's the port, we're gonna hatch. It's working a hatch mechanism. Vastly more complicated than ordinary intelligence can comprehend. Okay. Well. Take all. Consult guide on hatch. Good. Half toy collectible, half anti-piracy measure. Mm-hmm. Untrogs your door. No, I need that. So I see what the game is telling me to do, but I'm like, but why? Boop boop. Boop boop. Boop boop boop. Boop boop. Boop 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 boop. Boop boop boop. Acquire a cup of tea. Do. Oh, okay. Well, there's... What? How's that a key item? What is a key item? Is a Hitchhiker game? Yeah! From 1984. Thing and game which you don't know what it is. Yeah, that's the one. Open hatch. Here's be jammed shut. Why? Owners of the Afton port. Engine room. Port? What was port from here? The screening door is closed. That's the door I was looking for. Jesus. Okay. I was in the wrong place. Open door. The door explains in a haughty tone that the room is occupied by a super intelligent robot and that lesser beings, by which it means you, are not to be admitted. Show me some tiny example of your intelligence, it says, and maybe, just maybe, I might reconsider. You can't play for free on the BBC website. It's true. Thank you, Shiv. His jammers are little jam. There's Gem! I'm surprised still. Well, so this is the 30th anniversary edition. There was a 20th anniversary edition on the BBC's website that I think probably was Flash-based and isn't playable anymore. And there's a 30th anniversary version, so... And this is already a bit out of date, but still works. So I need to prove that I'm intelligent. Consult guide on intelligence. 30 million generations of philosophers have debated the definition of intelligence. The most popular definition appears in the Series Cybernetics Corporation Android manuals. Intelligence is the ability to reconcile totally contradictory situations without going completely bonkers. For example, having a stomachache and not having a stomachache at the same time. Holding a hole without the donut, having good luck and bad luck simultaneously, or seeing a real estate agent waive his fee. So... This year's its 40th anniversary? That's wild. Is this the T and the no T part? It sure is. So, we need to go... Is it up from here? Can't go that way. North and then up. We need to take the T. No T dropped. And I also need to take the no T. Taken. So, you normally... can't pick up no T because the game goes, that makes no sense. But earlier, if you recall, after we were in the space fleet on Earth and we went into our own brain, we destroyed our concept of common sense. So because of that, you can hold no T as well as T. So we now have no T and we have T. So, that's, the number of, you need to find the exact door on the ship, and it says you need to prove that you're smart, and then you have to consult the guide on intelligence, which tells you that holding a contradictory thought is a sign of intelligence, and you have to somehow piece together that means holding T and no T, which you can only do if you've already destroyed your common sense. So, I guess we're good now. Let's... Removing the long dangly bit first. Good. Save. Yes, T, no, T. Okay. Open door. The door's almost speechless with admiration. Wow. Simultaneous T and no T. My apologies, you are clearly a heavy-duty philosopher. It opens respectfully. Okay. This is one end of a short corridor leads for doorways lead aft and port. Let's go port. You have died. Upon entering the room, you are battered by tidal waves of depression. In fact, a lethal dose. You have died. So, yes, T, no T. Okay. So we've opened the door, but Marvin, the paranoid android is in there, and he's so depressed it kills us when we try to get near him. And I don't remember how we get past him either. So the hint says, did you die upon passing through the screening door? It's because Marvin lives in the room beyond the door, and his awesome depression pervades the place. Still stuck, you have to make yourself very happy before entering. So what can we do that would make us happy? Yeah, goods, yeah, have a cuppa. We need that tea. So if you drink the tea at the wrong part of the game, you're just screwed. All right. I think it was port. So now we've drank some tea, we can get in there and not instantly die. Ugh. Upon entering the room, you are battered by tidal waves of depression. However, the happiness derived from your high score and that thoroughly excellent cup of tea that you recently had help you to survive. This truly is the British experience, isn't it? Good music. Marvin's pantry. There's a small closet with an exit to starboard. Marvin the paranoid android is here. There's a thermal fusion chisel here. Look at chisel. Looks like every other thermal fusion chisel you've ever seen. Take chisel. Taken. Look at Marvin. You see nothing special about Marvin. Tell Marvin... Hello. Hello to you too. Ask Marvin to fix the hatch. Humans are so depressingly demanding. Do this, pick up that, unjam the opening mechanism of the other. Meet me in the hatchway access space in 12 turns, I suppose, he mutters. You can count up to 12, so hard to know with morons. And don't forget to bring the proper tool. Ask Marvin what tool. Ask Marvin what tool. What do you want to ask Marvin about? Yeah, the poll thing is now because Barry's busy. I'll ask for my poop back, or just flushed away. If we didn't get to your thing, I always refund the channel points. Which to ask Marvin? Which tool? That's better grammar. A long silence tells you Marvin isn't interested in talking about Marvin. I don't know the word which. Tell ask Marvin which tool. Need a fluff and flower pot for this, but why would I know that? Ask Marvin what tool he wants. Thanks for the hydrate. Ask Marvin about... I have a billion tools. Shit. Thank you, Shiv. Ask Marvin about tool. Which tool do you mean? The thermal fusion chisel, the toothbrush, the ultraplasmic vacuum, all the ionic diffusion. That's the question, game. That's what I'm asking. About the chisel. He isn't interested in talking about it. What is it? Who's on first? He won't do anything you tell him what to do. After that, he'll grudgingly consent to one task. Have you ever followed him when he appears around the Heart of Gold? He always disappears through a certain door. Before Marvin will perform his one task, he must get past the screening door. Yeah, we did that. Give an idea what order to give him. Yes. So there's another thing we have to do first. Save, I beg of you, save. We will save. Marvin time. Marvin time. Good. Best bop on the N64. Click Clockwood, Banjo, Lost Woods, Oot, Bob on Battlefield, Mar, DK Rap, DK64, Buck Bumble theme from Buck Bumble. I don't want to sway the vote or anything, but Buck Bumble deserves to win. Alright. Well, we have to do a thing with the flower pot, but how many turns? Yeah, he asked for me to meet him in 12 turns, but I don't know how many turns it's been now. Look at Marvin. Ask Marvin to open the hatch. Yeah, I said I'll do it. Humans are so depressingly repetitious. He hasn't left yet. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I guess, I mean, I might need to load an earlier save so I have time to do stuff, but, do the thing, examine the mechanism. Have I examined the mechanism? Did I do that? Drop all. Where was the starboard? Let's forget. Look at mechanism. Y'all saying, but I mean, it was kind of winning the poll already, but I don't even understand it, and I'm a computer. Marvin shambles in. What? How does that help me? It doesn't. Hand me a molecular hyperwave pincer. We can load our save. he wants the pincer. Oops. Restore Marvin time. Okay. Yeah, people voted for us anything. Okay. So do I have the pincer? I do. Okay. Take pincer. Taken. Go starboard. Down. Drop all. Take pincer. Starboard again. Okay. Great. Did it. Marvin shambles in. Hand him. What? He changed what he wants. You fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? He wants the vacuum all now? How am I supposed to know? How am I supposed to know? He asked you for something you didn't pick up, don't have. You must give him the proper tool. There are 10 tools scattered throughout the game. And if you collected all 10, you can only carry one at a time. You don't have time to go and get a different one before Marvin gives up and leaves. The chance of bringing the correct tool is very low. He'll never ask for the tool you happen to be holding. There is a way to figure out in advance what he's asking for. And it's tied to the fluff. What on earth? How would you know what to do with the fluff, though? The fluff is the key. Hint says, see the question about the fluff. How do you... What? What? Where's the thing about the fluff? Hello? Bum. Is there a fluff question here? Turn on montage de view about Buck Bumble? Oh shit. Okay, well the hints are failing me, so I'm going back to the guide that's like, here's what to do. The problem is I might need to go back to before the Marvin. Yes, T, no T. Because if he's like, oh, I'll get there in 12 turns, then I might need more time than that. Okay, so then we're gonna go back up. Can't go that way. Go north, and then up to where all of our stuff is. So, take the flower pot, and then take fluff. Take satchel fluff. Take cushion fluff. Take jacket fluff. Take pocket fluff. Put all fluff in pot. You dig a small hole, gingerly place the fluff at the bottom and cover it over with all 4 of our fluffs. Is that, are there 5 fluffs or are there 4 fluffs? It's 42, by the way. Oh, thank you, Bubbles. That helps. Look at the flower pot. Yep. We have to wait 3 turns? Okay, wait. You notice a tiny movement from the flower pot. You look closely and see a tiny sprout poking out of the soil. How would you know to do this, though? I spent so much time trying to figure out where in the game they tell you that you're supposed to do this. I can't figure out how... Where in the hint guide does it tell you about this? Nowhere. They tell you nowhere. You're just supposed to just try everything with everything? Consult guide about fluff. Okay, well there's fluff is interesting stuff. A deadly poison on Bodega Minor, the diet staple of Frazzlon 5, the unit of currency on the moons of the Blurfloid system, and the major crop of the laundry supplies planets Blastus 3. One ancient legend claims that 4 pieces of fluff lie scattered around the galaxy, each forming 1/4 of the seedling of a tree with amazing properties. The sole survivor of the tropical planet Fuzzball. Footnote 8. The ultimate source of fluff is still a mystery, with the scientific community torn between the big lint bang theory and the white lint hole theory. Footnote 8. It's not a very good legend, is it? So the game at this point is saying you have no idea what to do. Marvin asks you for the wrong tool every time you go to him, no matter how many times you reload your save. And the solution is you have to consult your guide about the pocket fluff, because unless you've obtained all the stuff from each of the places, you can keep going back to them. Once you have all the fluff, you can't go back to them. So you have to be going through your inventory and consulting the guide, and eventually consult the guide about the pocket fluff, which just tells you that all 4 parts are the seedling of a tree, which you then have to go, let me plant those in the flower pot, and then wait enough turns for it to sprout. And now look at pot. It has sprouted a tiny plant stalk. Look at stalk. The plant is just a tiny stem. I have to get it wet. Do I have to go to the sauna? How do I get it wet? Steam comes from entrance to port. Let's go port. You enter the sauna. After several hours, come out a changed man. You have with you a changed plant. I forgot that the sauna is important. It's kind of amazing that one of the first things that happens when you get on the ship is everyone's like, all right, bye, we're going to the sauna. And you can't do anything in there. And it's like, oh yeah, that's how you create... Fuck this game. Thanks for the hydrate. This game is silly. It's silly and impossible to do. Just imagine being like a kid in the 80s and you have a computer. You don't have internet. You don't know, the internet barely exists. It's like not even DARPANet. You just have your brain and you're confused time on a computer and it's just like, well, guess I'll die. All right, look at plant. How's that plant doing? The plant's now large and leafy. Hanging from it is a large succulent fruit. Look at that fruit. You see nothing special about the fruit. Good. Great. Excellent. Save. I got a plant. Okay. Eat fruit. The tree has a zesty taste, and you devour it greedily. Suddenly, your vision wavers, and you see yourself as though from a distance, standing near Marvin, who asks you for a laser-assisted monkey wrench. The image vanishes like a movie when the film breaks. You find yourself still on the bridge. It seems that this plant is a rare horticultural phenomenon, long thought to be extinct, the tree of foreknowledge. So we'll need the... Take wrench. Taken. Drop all. Take wrench. Take tea. Take no tea. We're ready. We have what we need to beat the game. And this is perfect music. South. Port. Open door. Port. I died. I forgot to drink the tea. Oh my god. Restore. I got a plant. Eat fruit. He asks you for a toothbrush. There it is. Perfect. Take toothbrush. Taken. Drop all. Take toothbrush. Take tea. Take no tea. South. Down is like a different south. South. Open door. Drink the tea. Then go port. Hey, how you doing? The thing that my aunt gave me is here. Ask Marvin to open the hatch. All right, see you then, buddy. Let's go starboard. Let's go down. Let's drop all. Take toothbrush. And go starboard again. And now we wait. Marvin shambles in. That's way less than 12 turns. Hand me a toothbrush. Give toothbrush to Marvin. Marvin fiddles inside the mechanism with the toothbrush for about 3/10 of a second. You hear the hatchway slide open. I don't know how a toothbrush fixed it. I don't expect you to be grateful, says Marvin, or even interested, but that was probably more complicated than every single action you'll ever perform in your entire life put together. He limps away. And me, you hear him mutter as he goes, with this terrible pain in all the diodes down my left side. Thanks, buddy. All right, save. We did it. All right. Near the bottom of the game where the hatch below is open, there's a small access space to starboard. Go hatch. Open hatch. It's already open. Go. Which way? Below. Down. Go down. You step onto a landing ramp leading down toward the surface of the legendary lost planet of Magrathea. Announcement, this is Eddie, the shipboard computer. Someone's leaving the ship on a strange planet without wrapping up all nice and warm. It'll all end in tears, I just know it. The voice fades behind you. Ramp. The wind moans. Dust drifts across the surface of the alien's world. Zaphod, Ford, and Trillian appear and urge you forward. Slowly, nervously, you step downwards, the cold, thin air rasping in your lungs. You set one single foot on the ancient dust, and almost instantly, the most incredible adventure starts, which you'll have to buy the next game to find out about. And I don't think they ever made another game. Your score is 400 out of 400. In 827 turns. By the way, there was a causal relationship between your taking the toothbrush and the tree collapsing at the very beginning of the game. We apologize for the slight inaccuracy. End of session. We did it. The prediction was, yeah, we did. Got all the points. I knew it! How dare they? They fixed it, though. It's good. Buy the next game. Hooray! It's pitch black. No, it just restarted. Footnote 4. The first single they recorded on their own Apple label, one of their most successful songs ever. Something about the Beatles? Footnote 5. Footnote 6. That was just an example. Yeah, these don't work out of context at all. It's not a very good gun. Footnote 8. Not a very good legend, is it? Footnote 9. You couldn't hear a word of it. Footnote 10. Guess isn't all that dangerous a place after all. Footnote 11. I hope you enjoyed this, though. Isn't it fun reading through all the footnotes? Motherfucker. So that's gotta be one that's never referenced. Footnote 12. This is the famous recursive footnote. Footnote 12. Footnote 12. Oh boy. It's almost as good as mission 12. I love footnote 12. What about footnote 13? It's not very good autopilot. No. Shit. Yep. It's great. Not a very good banner. Footnote 16. There is no Footnight 16. Footnight? I love Footnight. Couldn't make a new command. Footnote 12. There is no footnote 7. It's just after that point they're all just cut one of these, surely. I love Footnight. The word footnote doesn't look like a word to me anymore. Footnight. There's none. Footnote 42. What about just the number 42? There's no verb in the answer. What is the answer to life, the universe, and everything? Use the answer the way I don't understand. Damn it! Eat 42. Stuffing a number in your mouth do little to help. Yeah. Well, if there was 21. I mean, we'll never know. Well, thanks. You ever type escape? Escape. You are so keen on escape, you literally leap through the fabric of the space-time continuum. You wake up in a shack on 10th century Earth. A dressing gown, a toothbrush, and a flathead axe lie by your side. A flathead axe? Before you have a chance to move, Mongol hordes sweep magnificently across the plains of Central Asia. They knock down your shack and burn the remains with you inside. You lose interest in the rest of the game. You have died. Yeah, there's like a mountain of flavor text in this. Mr. Prosser's ancestors strike again! They got us. They got us. Anyway, I had a lot of fun revisiting this. Oh, what a fucking game, though. There's some, like... The first time I ever played through this game, I used the guide every time I used a walkthrough every time I got stuck. So it was just like, oh, put all this stuff in the flower pot. It's like, but why? And just realizing, oh, you're just supposed to ask the guide about everything. And that some of them are hints. It's just a mess. Thank you. I'm glad you, hope you enjoyed. Hope you, thanks for sticking around. Any mods around? Yeah, what you got? What did you redeem? Bum, 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 bum. ASCII 42 equals asterisk, asterisk whatever you want it to be. That's pretty good. I mean, the reason why I picked 42 is because he thought it was a funny number. It was like not a funny number. It's just kind of, yeah, 42. It's like high enough. You're like, yeah, okay. Did anyone understand anything that was happening here today? Yes, no, maybe. I appreciate it. Definitely a weird, fun stream. Yes, no, maybe. There you go. Ask the guy to tell me about Loom. Tell me about Loom. Restart. Tell me about Loom. Exclamation point Loom. Yeah. Audiobook. I appreciate it, Airgale. If someone wants to pay me a lot of money to do an audiobook, that'd be fun. Otherwise, I'll probably just try to make my own stuff. But yeah. Thank you. This game preparing for astrophysics. Thanks. I was gonna look up, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy game, like Easter eggs. Or just like hidden commands. Discworld point and click? I've never read any Discworld. And when I looked into it years ago, I was like, what if I read, I've heard good things about, you know, Terry Pratchett, and I want to maybe read some of his stuff. That Terry Pratchett's Discworld, right? And I looked up like what like, is there a first book? And I found like a chart someone had made that was like, depending on the kind of genre, this is a Discworld game. This is what someone's saying. It's like, it like depends on what your on-ramp, what you want your on-ramp to be. And I was like, what? Like people are like, how much time do you have? I'm like, it should be a simple question, right? To just be like, what book should I read? And it's like, well, what kind of book do you want to read? I'm like, it's insane. They're not sequential, really. Like, there's some that seem to be, but it's like a larger world with, just read Small Gods. It's the best. Okay. Predge himself said not to read the first book first, which it just makes it more confusing. But yeah, I haven't read any of them. That's the thing. Anyway, just wanted to see. Okay. Well, this might take too long, but I found, I can just bring it over to this monitor. There's this website here that has just, here's a list of dumb stuff to do in the game. It's like a walkthrough, and then it'll be like, for your amusement, look under your bed, phone home before the phone line's knocked down, enjoy the mud, get drunk in the pub, listen to the jukebox several times, pet or kick the dog, no, enjoy your house after it's been demolished, ask Prosser what about my home, give the thing your aunt gave you to Prosser, talk to Prosser after voting. So there's a bunch of stuff for each section of the game. Yell in the dark, wait about 60 turns in the dark to see the hints you get, so eventually the game just starts sassing you, probably. Sounds good. Wake the sleeping beast. Read them more after carving your name. Good stuff. Pick up Arthur or Phil at the party. The whale. Count the guards. Yeah, I don't even know how people figure out some of this stuff, but it's good. Feed peanuts to the dog. Eat the sandwich. Right. Heaps of Easter eggs in the stuff. Yeah. It's good. So this is from eristic.net. So that's neat. Anyway, Mort's a decent starting point. Guards to get into Prenchant. Starting with direct sequels aren't ideal, but basically any Discworld book is excellent. Gotcha. Gaming. Well, gaming, yeah. Listen, I imagine that there aren't a lot of streams on Twitch playing text adventures right now, so I appreciate you hanging out with me today. Doing something a little bit different. I hope if you've never experienced any Douglas Adams writing in your life before, I hope this genuinely made you interested to look into it more. The books are a very good time. And he's one of my favorite authors. HITCHHIKER'S books are all great. The Dirk Gently books are good. Good stuff. Good stuff. It's gonna drop this year now. Oh yeah. It's on Steam now? I remember seeing it years ago on GOG. I'm like, when did they add it onto Steam? And it says release date, April 2nd, 1998. And I'm like, Steam? I don't know if you released this on Steam in 1998. Okay. All right. But yeah, Starship Titanic is like a full, like, pre-rendered CG. Maybe it has some real-time stuff. Adventure game kind of thing. But I know very little about that. So anyway, thank you. Steam knows. Yeah. Let me get caught up on stuff real quick. Smash thanks for 83 bits. I saw someone play this before. It's a classic. There's a lot of very famous text adventure games. Like Zork is maybe the most famous of them all. The first real adventure game that ever took off was called Colossal Cave Adventure, which got a recent remake like a year or two ago, which I meant to check out and never did. There's a few of them. Yeah, Big Cave. Colossal Cave Adventure, that's the one. But yeah, this is the only one that I've ever really paid any special care to, because yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of dumb stuff in this game. That was good. How do you remake a text adventure? I mean, they just like took the ideas from it and made it in a graphical interface. I don't know if it was like a point-and-click adventure game, but it had 3D art. I didn't look too much into it, but try to play Zork on a port that was broken and unwinnable. Oh, good. Make it pretty. Right into something that doesn't see. Yeah. Or like, I don't know. I don't even know. Bow and Arrow, thanks for 4 months. Try 42. Rena, thanks for 25 months. Hope you're doing good, Rena. The Man Dog, thanks for 39 months. Jacob Bacon, thanks for 69 bits. This game has 2 speed runs from around 3 years ago. If anyone wants to get on the ground floor for this run, now's the time. I mean, Other than the random part of which part of the... Once you're on the ship and you build the improbability machine, everything up until that point is just like, you have to memorize the commands and probably just figure out the fastest shortcuts, because as you've seen, like, most words, that you don't have to type out north, you can type the letter N, stuff like that. So, there's probably a way to do it fast. Time for everybody to play Myst. I mean, I played through Myst years ago. I don't know about a stream of Myst. Other than the novelty being like, hey, look, it's Myst. It would just be a lot of me writing stuff down and being like, what do I do? Which is kind of fun. I just don't know if a stream would be exciting. Next up, Bloom! Riven, the sequel to Myst. I kind of hate Myst. I like Myst. I think it's neat. I never played it back as a kid when it came out. I played it many, many years ago after it had been re-released. I played the real Myst version where they remade it with full 3D environments so you can walk around. Because going back, that's part of why when I try to play Riven, the sequel to Myst, you go back to the old way because it hasn't been updated. So you click and it like cross-dissolves into like, you're trying to cross a bridge, so you click forward like 8 times and it's just like, it's like Google Street View where it just kind of updates. You're like, now you're over here. Now you're over here. And you have to be like, okay, I'm trying to just, God, come on. So I was not in the right frame of mind to go back to that after playing real Myst. And now they've remade Myst again since then, so. King's Quest, oh God. I have no nostalgia for the Sierra point-and-click adventure games. The ones I played as a kid were like either LucasArts or like literally the games that were made for kids back then, like the Humongous Entertainment, like the first Putt-Putt, maybe the second one too. I didn't play the later stuff that Humongous made. Or like a lot of edutainment games from that era, like Super Solvers and stuff like that. Yeah, and I by the time like Pajama Sam and those one with the fish, Freddy Fish, I don't remember. By the time those came out, I was like, I'm too old for these. So, Backyard Baseball, oh my God. Pedro OP, please nerf. Jake and Bacon, thanks for 69 bits. Ryan's a turd, thanks for a year and a half. Enjoy your very mild curse skeleton key. Little Star Warrior, thanks for 67 months. Happy New Year. Haven't been around for the last few streams. Glad to be back. Happy to have you. Squid King, thanks for 13 months. Far out in the uncharted backwaters of the unfashionable end of the western spiral arm of the galaxy lies a small, unregarded yellow sun. So long and thanks for all the fish. There you go. Perthiana, thanks for 35 months. Corehawk, thanks for the raid. Universal Fireworks, thanks for 50 bits. For those who know the side story chapters that come to nothing. Flutter Ninja Sucks, thanks for 53 months. How many people have made 42 jokes? 42 people? Maybe. Just Palace, thanks for 3 years. Enjoy your Oki. Todd, thanks for 61 months. 42. Beta Perse, thanks for 20 months. How's space going? It went great. It went really well. Fertilino, recover our stuff. The gown kind of cute. We got it back. Butsy McButts Butt, thanks for 69 months. Nice. Public Key Reveal Party, thanks for 21. I'm halfway to the perfect number for this stream. Waggle Dance, thanks for 23. Kiwi Queen, thanks for 20. It me birthday. Here's my prime sub to celebrate. Happy birthday, Kiwi Queen. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you have a good birthday. It's Thursday, so you get to have a whole birthday weekend. You can be like, I made this. Robin Hood point-and-click Sierra did. That ways you can mess up and still finish the game. I like a point-and-click adventure game where you're allowed to mess up. This game is not really one of those. Although I do find it hilarious that the final puzzle of the game is like, hey, you've been playing this game by solving and reloading constantly because of how mean we are. The final puzzle can't be solved by save scumming. You have to find a way to circumvent the save scumming. It's like, what? This is baffling to me. Unimaginative Peanut, thanks for 19 months. Why can't I hold all these months? Thanks for giving us the best community around. Thanks for being part of it. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's like, you really get the sense from playing this game that this was made by a couple of people who loved and despised text adventures. So they made a very text adventure that's just kind of constantly fucking with you, but also has parts they're just like, you know, you click a button, you did it, good job. And also, you didn't pick up your mail when you were leaving your house before it was knocked down? Well, now you can't get the Babblefish. The Babblefish puzzle is so fucking, like, having played through it again just now, I think I was too harsh on it yelling about it before. It's maybe one of the best puzzles in the game, or maybe not best. It probably best encapsulates what this game is and how it approaches puzzles. The things like the tea and the no tea is complete horseshit. Putting the 4 pieces of fluff into the flower pot and then getting that to know what Marvin's gonna ask you for because he always asks you for a thing you don't have, that's bad. Going, here's a Rube Goldberg machine, you have to build out piece by piece because every time you figure out the solution, the game goes, no. You stopped it from flying into a hole, but then it slid through a grate on the ground. You put a thing on the grate, but now a robot came over and cleaned up the ground. You've managed to make the robot crash into a satchel, and the fish goes flying through the air, but there's a second cleaning drone that covers the top half of the room. It's like, the escalation is so stupid. I love it so much. I have not played Thimbleweed Park. I was interested in it because that's the Ron Gilbert one. That was like a kind of spiritual successor to Maniac Mansion. When I was looking into it, I couldn't really get into the art style. I did mean to check it out at some point though, but it was good. Yeah, literally I do it without a guide, yeah. It's palpable. The game design of the day. Clover Chan, thanks for 10 bits. Have some bits. I completely had no idea there was a game based off this. A game written / co-written by the series author and creator, Douglas Adams. It is good. There was, after Douglas Adams died, there was a 6th book in the series. I forget who wrote it, but what's his name? The Artemis Fowl guy. And I bought it and I read it and I was like, this is okay. It felt a bit like fan fiction, not just in terms of plot, but like a writer trying to write. Yeah. I don't remember. Is it Ian? I don't know how to pronounce it. Ian Coifer. It was. I've never read any of his other books. I've never read Artemis Fowl, but I was just like, I wanted to like it, and like someone else writing like Douglas Adams, it felt a little bit weak. But also, he called it And Another Thing, which is a perfect title for that book. So, Star Wars 70, yeah, where it's like, yeah, it in some parts evoked the books, but yeah. That was pretty good for what it was. Well, it's not, I mean, it was an officially licensed Hitchhiker Book 6, but I'm saying it felt to me like it didn't quite nail it for me, but it isn't bad. Is it Owen? I like the 6th book. I'm glad to hear it. It's pronounced like Owen, thank you. Book 6 of 3, yeah, the original 5 or 5 of 3. But anyway, Trump Wings, thanks for 3 years. The O is unlocked. Nerd is the word. Thanks for the hammy. TFQ World, thanks for 57 months. My brain when the T becomes nothing and there's a dog somewhere. Or electrocuted. Yeah, that's... When you gotta give a dog a cheese sandwich or you get eaten by that same dog later in the game. Universal Fireworks, thanks for 50 bits. Makes perfect nonsense. I don't see the problem. And Olivier, thanks for 5 months. Hope you brought your towel. We did. And you do have to use the towel to solve a single puzzle. Except it's like step 2 in a chain of 4 or 5. Thanks so much for hanging. I'm gonna wrap up and we're gonna go raid somebody. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for watching. This was a very fun time for me. I'm shocked that anyone is here, but I'm glad. I hope you enjoyed. Oh shit. Nicole and Bath are doing a multi-world rando, where Bath is doing Ocarina and Nicole is doing Hollow Knight. I can't raid both of them, so I think we're gonna raid Bath because I'm biased. But, oh, the prediction! Yeah, we got in the prediction. Prediction. Well, final score be. We got a good score. What was the score? We got max score, 400. Raid Bath, but have everyone in a half of the alphabet go to Nicole. I click, I do 2 raids. Brain meltingly stupid on purpose. It's my favorite genre. Lying, but it was good. I had a lot of fun. And I appreciate y'all hanging out, and I had a lot of fun for the very few instances where I actually remembered what to do, having you all try to decide what to do. Because it's also, this is the kind of game where if you type in a certain phrase, something funny falls out of it sometimes. So oftentimes fucking around results in the devs being like, yeah, we knew you would try this, and we will acknowledge that. And that's, if that can be distilled into a phrase, that is my favorite thing in video games. When you think you're being stupid, when you think you're being clever, and the devs predicted you were gonna do that and put an acknowledgement in to be like, yep, yeah, we knew you were gonna try to do that. And now we're kind of winking at each other. It's not like a mean-spirited, like, no, we put up an invisible wall here, no fun allowed. Like, just like a, yeah, you tried to be a smart guy, didn't you, huh? That's why BG3 is good, yeah. Because BG3 just yes hands everything you do. I don't know what a raid message is for Beth. You could raid with, thanks for ringing, bye! Footnote 12. Thanks for watching, VOD Watchers. Hope you enjoyed Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Again, this game is playable on the BBC's website, hopefully for the foreseeable future. Maybe they will do a 40th anniversary edition. That'd be fun. Thanks so much for hanging, and don't forget your towel, you hoopy froods. Go read Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, and if you like that, read the other 4 books. And then you can read the 6th one if you want, by Ian Coifer, if that sounds good to you. I'm gonna go. Make sure you stretch too. That's good to do. Oh yeah. I'm glad I decided to play banjo music over this too. Anyway, bye.